Hello, my lovelies. Welcome. Hi, Kat. Uh, so, how the heck are ya? I'm going to share my link if you want to come up and say hello, hello. Hello, is it me you're looking for? Probably not. Got my Captain Coke. And who knows, I may get up in the middle of this and make myself another drink. All right. So, the week. Oh, the week. All righty. I know, right? It's an excellent song. And I sing it even better than Lionel Richie, right? Okay, probably not. In fact, I know not, but that's okay. I'll take it as a win. I don't give a shit. All right, so I had two of you in here, and now I don't. I don't know where y'all are at. Hopefully be coming in here, filtering in shortly. Well, yeah. I actually went and put on some makeup. I'm sitting actually in here and watching Rusty and Rachel putting on my makeup. So, well, what is up, Missy? Oh, so do I need to behave myself? Uh-oh. And, well, thank you. Missy, did you get get your hours reduced at work? Usually, the only reason I ask is because usually you're not, I'm not playing on your TV at home on Mondays, so. Oh my goodness. All right, so oh, that's awesome. That's good because you need that for your knees and, all of that fun stuff. I'm going to turn my phone to vibrate so that it's no Mondays. Okay. Well, yay, you get to spend it with me then. Anywho, making sure my phone is not going to make a bunch of noise or anything like that. So, anywho, what has everybody been up to this week? Kat, I was on your live last night. And Missy obviously is going to be no Mondays now, so she'll get to come hang out with me on Mondays. That'll be good. Let's see, what day was that? Hello, Ben's Over Acres. How are you? So let's see, last week, oh dear lords in heavens. It's been a week. I had kind of a rough week, but things are getting better. They're going to be okay. Today alone, though, let me just say, I, on Saturday, decided that I wanted to make some sourdough starters. I wanted to make at least one sourdough starter. So I decided that that's what I was going to do. And here it is. It's actually already starting to bubble. It's looking great. I have fed it twice. But then on Sunday, I decided, you know what? I need I want to try a different one. So this honestly is just and I try to use organic when I can. So this is AP flour. It's 30 grams of AP flour and 30 grams or 30 mLs of water. And I use water for my Berkey. So you really do need that. So hi Peanuts, how are you? Yes, all is well. It's going to be better even, right? So I decided yesterday that I wanted to try to make some out of my whole wheat flour. I have organic whole wheat flour. And so I started that and I fed it today. It's actually looking fantastic already. So yeah, so this is actually 50 grams of water, 50 grams of whole wheat flour. That's what I started with. And I fed it today. I discarded half and fed it another 50 grams of flour and of whole wheat flour and another 50 grams of water. So yeah, it turned out everything is seems to be going great. So I'm hoping. So my plan is to hopefully get I want to get through these starters and see if I can make a good sourdough bread. Actually bake some really good sourdough bread. And then once I've done that, then I'm going to actually start I'm going to start a whole new set of starters, and I will do a tutorial on them day by day. So but I want to make sure that I have that whole thing down pat. So before I decide that I'm going to make an ass of myself. Oh no, Missy. I swear, girl, what are we gonna do with you? So congratulations to Missy, because it sounds like Saturday we're getting married, right? So a friend of hers was ordained by the state, and so she's going to be getting married on Saturday. So yay! Congratulations. um, I also today decided I was going to Tony and I both really wanted something. We just wanted something sweet, and I need to go grocery shopping. So, yay, finally. I know, right? That's awesome though, girl. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. So anywho, um, I made some chocolate chip cookie bars, and that's like this is my second one. I haven't finished it yet, but they turned out fantastic. So anywho, all right. A few weeks ago, probably about 2.5 weeks ago, maybe, I decided, screw it. I'm throwing some seeds into a pot. I had these lemon seeds, and I thought, I'm just going to, instead of them sitting around and trying to figure out what we were going to do with them, what I was going to do with them, I decided, screw it. So I threw them in a pot. Now I made a TikTok, and I also shared it as a short here on YouTube, but a video, and then shared it. It also got shared on Instagram, but look at that. So these two originally sprouted, and then look at all of that growth. Isn't that crazy? And that's just from throwing seeds in a damn pot. I am super excited. I'm super pumped. I'm like, who says Iowans can't grow lemons? I'm kind of stupid tonight. It's okay. Just humor me. So, anywho, oh my God, where in the hell is everybody? Um, yeah, where is everybody? Holy shit. Um, okay, so Lala Farm is still live. Rachel and Rusty are still live. So I assume that my posse is probably still over with Rachel and Rusty. So, anywho, I don't know where everybody's at. It's annoying. So, welcome to the shit show. Here we are. I really got nothing for you. TJ, what's up? What's up, Terry? Yeah, right? You should have my schedule by now, girlfriend. Oh, crap. Yeah, so Wednesday I went in. Was it Wednesday or Thursday? I don't remember what day it was. Might have been Thursday. Ooh, what seeds are you starting? That's right. I am your sister from another mister. I was going to, I had every intention of starting seeds actually on Friday, and that didn't work. Because Friday, or no, on Saturday, I was going to start a bunch of seeds on Saturday because Saturday was the full moon. And that didn't work out. So I finally just got I have buckets of soil, seed starting soil that I keep it every year. And they're still thawing. Some of one of the buckets is, and it's thawing all over. I have this itch right here. I'm sorry. Anyway, it's the one bucket is obviously cracked on the bottom, and it is leaking all over my kitchen floor. So I'm constantly throwing paper towels on the floor to try to soak up the water. So, oh, hey, Deb. Oh, nice, Teach. That's awesome. So melons and comfrey, sunflowers, cilantro, and dill. Fabulous. Fabuloso. Muy bueno. Cilantro, that is. I think I'm gonna go ahead and start some in my planters. I have all of those stackable planters, and so I need to get some more soil. And on Wednesday, that is the plan. I'm getting more soil. I have big plans actually for Wednesday. There's a lot of stuff going to happen this Wednesday. So we will actually be on Wednesday. I will be ordering a heat press. And it's a whole kit. It's a 5-in-1 kit. So I'll be able to do t-shirts, hats, just, whatever, and mugs, cups. I'm also going to order an epoxy or polyresin tumbler system, so I can do like travel mugs and things like that. So what it'll do is it's just a resin pour, and it just turns the tumbler very slowly. Will turn the cup very slowly, and you do your decorations, whatever, and then you pour your acrylic or resin actually over the top of it, and yeah. So, ooh, pepper seeds yesterday. Woo! Yeah, it's a little bit too early, even in your area, Missy, to be planting outside. I think I need more lights, and this wire racking needs to be moved to my seed starting room. Awesome. Yes, I need to do that. I need to get my front porch finished. Um, I started to move some stuff around in there and, all of that fun stuff, but I do have my rack, one of my racks out. The other one is still sitting right over here to my right. And I need to get that pulled out. But my husband did take down 4 of the lights out of the shop. And so those are going to go on this rack, and I'm going to build another support stand for the top. So yeah. Ooh, you started peppers and cabbage today? Fantastic, Benz. That's awesome. Yes. Hi, Rustic. How are you? Resin tumblers are fun to make. Have you looked at the vids using alcohol inks? Those are so pretty. I actually am going to use mica powder, and I have not seen them. I have not seen the videos with alcohol inks, but that I will look into that because that's cool. Emma, hi. How are you, honey bunny? Yeah, so I'm hopefully gonna have all of this stuff up for sale soon. I hope to get some grow lights soon. Yes, me too. Actually, also, Kat, I'm gonna try and get some seeds together for you. It sometime this week, so it probably won't go out until the end of the week or maybe the first part of next week. So, but I'm getting seeds together for you. Walmart got these 5,000 lume 4-foot lights. I got to get more. Oh, holy cow. I can just sit and watch them turn. I know, right? It's like, it's ASMR. ASMR videos are huge right now. Like they are anyway, but they really they're blowing up right now. Because you can zone out to them. You can completely zone out and just relax. And so, and people need that. Like they need the white noise, or they need the, um, just the methodical, and monotonous sounds and movements and things like that. So $18.95, really. Wow. Closet's too small. They do have the 2-foot online. Yeah. My lights they're LEDs, so they're super bright, but they don't really put off any heat. So I usually end up having to put um, a space heater out with them, or I do have heat lamps. Heat lamps. I usually use one, and I'll put the racks together and set the heat lamp at the bottom. The problem with that is getting you drop any water on it, it'll burst the bulb. So I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not so I'm not going to do that again. So I thought maybe the space heater would be better. It doesn't have to be terribly warm, so and I don't know, it may actually be okay enough out on the front porch, obviously, because it's an enclosed area, and we have the door off of it, so we can walk into it from the dining room. So it stays nice and warm and heated. I may not actually need any heat source. But thinking of doing some ASMR for soaps, just the slow pouring and color mixing with soft music. Yes. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Your channel will blow up with that. It is a way to disconnect from the outside. It absolutely is, Emma. It is really tough when you have to do it in a small space. Yes, I agree. You already have grape tomatoes producing? Awesome. Where are you at, Ben's? The devil's heat has returned way too soon to Florida. It feels like midsummer. So I'm going to direct sow some seeds this week. See, yeah, you're able to do that. We still have snow on the ground up here. hiccup. Sorry. That was out of nowhere. So I don't know. Some of you didn't see. I made 2 sourdough starters this last week. On Saturday. Gosh, I'm sorry. I hiccuped out of nowhere. So on Saturday, I made a sourdough starter. And look, it's getting bubbles and everything. Like it's doing so well already. So this is just AP flour and 30 grams of AP flour, 30 mLs of distilled water from my Berkey, actually, my filtered water from my Berkey. And then that has been divided and fed twice now. Today was day 2 for feeding. And this one I decided to make on Saturday or on Sunday, yesterday. And I divided and fed this one today for the first time. And I started off with 50 grams of whole wheat flour and 50 mLs of water for my Berkey today. And what I did was this one I actually divided by weight instead of by just, eyeballing it. But the growth in it has been absolutely crazy already. So yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping that I am going to have good sourdough starter, and then I'll be making loaves and see how they turn out. Once I get a handle on those, I will actually do a tutorial video on all of that stuff. So you hate it there? Oh, you should just move to Iowa then. You come live with me. Just growing quail eggs for the next few weeks. I still have an 8-foot wide and 2-foot high patch of snow that needs to melt. Yeah, we have so much snow on the ground still, Deb. It's crazy, isn't it? Yes. So sourdough is yummy. I love sourdough. I'm hoping that I can master it. One of my big things this year for my 45 things to do for my 45th birthday, my 45th year. One of them was to get really good at artisanal breads. I really want to be able to do that. So, and making them from scratch. So everything is mini dealing with the camper life. It is. Okay, awesome, Benz. So, yay! Shout out Iowa, baby. You love where you're at, Emma. I know you, but you're still technically in the Midwest, so there you go. We should be hitting 50-degree temps tomorrow, starting tomorrow, and that's getting closer to our norms. But it's March. And it's Iowa, so wait 5 minutes, the weather will change. So I'm hoping that it'll stay in the 50s. Honestly, it's supposed to for the next week, but it's Iowa. So we'd love to move north, maybe not where it goes down to the teens or negatives. Yeah, I know. This year has been really unusual. We usually do not get that cold. We get cold, and we get pretty cold for about a week or maybe 2 weeks through the winter. Like it's bitterly cold where nobody wants to go anywhere or do anything. And then in the summertime, we usually have a couple weeks that are super duper hot and super humid. Out of like the 3 months of summer, we end up with maybe a month worth of really high heat and humidity. We always have pretty high humidity, but that sincerely is because we produce so much corn that corn actually contributes, and it creates humidity in the atmosphere. So that is, and that is a fact, that's a scientific fact, because I did look it up. Um, and I cannot remember the amount of water or humidity that it'll produce, but it's gallons of water. It's ridiculous. Yes, it was moral destroying cold. It was just crazy. 22 below, and that wasn't even with the wind chill. With the wind chill, it was 42 below. And the lowest, I think that's the lowest we got. But we were hitting negative 20s without a wind chill for like a week. And before that, it was still negative teens with wind chills in the negative 30s. It was just crazy. Yeah, you do probably need a light setup, cat. It's just been so cold, and if it's dark, and yeah. 50s and 60s are nice. Yes, they are, especially in winter. From about June. Hi, Mike. How are you? Are you at work? From about June to September, it's miserable outside. Yeah, Terry Lynn will tell me that too. She's like, she sent me a Marco the other day actually, and she's like, "Girl, I'm melting out here." I'm like, "Oh, send it my way, please." Ooh, I will. Oh, I know. I'm tired of hibernating too, Benz. I'm sick of it. I want to be out in my yard. I want to be, yeah. I don't even want to start seeds indoors. I want to be outside and just, putting them in the ground. I'm sick of being in the house. Proof bread. Okay, I will check that out because like I said, I really want to get great at, let me write that down. I watched a channel called I Love Irish Cooking, I think is what it's called. So I watched that one, and I watched him do the sourdough starter, and that's where I came up where I did the 50 grams. I'm using that recipe for the 50 grams of flour and 50 mLs of water. And then there was one that was I've watched so many videos just on sourdough. I don't even remember. I don't even remember what it was, like how many I've watched, but I've watched a lot of them. Oh, you're off tonight. Awesome. Getting things ready to go fishing tomorrow. First time this year. Might go live if not too windy. Fabulous. Do it. Do it. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of sourdough. I love sourdough, and I just well, hi Tina. I absolutely love bread in general, and if it's like I love French bread, but it's got to have that good crust on the outside and then really nice and soft and chewy inside. Like it's just yeah. And I don't mind. I mean, I like ciabatta. I like oh my god, I just like bread, which is not good for me. But you're gonna hit 74 Friday. Woo! Yes. You're up northeast, aren't you, TJ? Or you're in northwest, I think. I can't keep everybody straight. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm trying to keep everybody straight. I have a metal clamp light and a 150-watt heat bulb. Is facing the corner of a converted rabbit cage for the adult birds. Awesome. French bread, nice. Yes, see, that's what I like. That is a perfect French bread. That is awesome. Hi, Mac. How are you? Is it Patty Mac or Mac Patty? So Mac, congratulations on going back to work. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. I know you're kind of like I think you're going a little stir crazy at home. So, oh, bolillo. Yes, Mexican bread. I didn't murder that too much, did I? Bolillo. Bolillo, right? Tortas. Oh, you're in Southern California. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so my friend, I see. I'm telling you, I'm so sorry, TJ. I didn't remember where everybody's at. It's Mac. Okay, good. Your first day was today. So what exactly are you doing? I don't. What job are you doing, Mac? Where are you going to? Where are you working? Because I'm thoroughly impressed. I would have, had I retired, I would have said, screw it, I'm retiring, and that's it. Yeah, I can't keep everybody straight. I'm sorry. Ooh. And that bothers me. It always has. It always has bothered me. So. All right. So did I say that right? Because I did take Spanish, but so I have kind of an idea. But bolillo, bolillos. Yeah, bolillos. Because the two L's together make the kind of a yes sound, essentially, I guess. Well, hello, Brigitte. How are you, darling? Beautiful lady. So selling out buildings like sheds and metal buildings. That's cool. That'll be nice though. Like, that'll be nice. I would love to be able to afford another shed because I want one for myself. I'm not salary, not commission, so I get paid even if I don't sell anything. Rock on. Rock on. That's the way to go. That is the way to go. Yeah. Our shed, our 14 by 40, that is the new studio, has been crazy expensive. So thus far. So what is up, Darren? They have a metal barn. I really want 16,000. Yeah, see, I would love to have one too, but probably not happening. Yeah. Actually, we went through Premier, or he went through Premier. Is it Premier Sheds or Premier Building? I don't remember. But anyway, they're also an Iowa company, I think. I like Old Hickory. We actually have a dealer that's about 15 miles from us. And he has one that I want really, really badly. And it's a wooden shed, but it looks like it's painted up red and it looks like a barn. And then it's got, even in the front, above the front door, it has a little dormer. It is so stinking cute and I want it so bad. Like, that would be perfect in my garden. uh, yes, I'm on the big screen in 2 spots. Woo! That is awesome. Just buy it and ask for forgiveness later, right? Yeah. Been trying new Mexican foods and trying to get used to the spice. Also researching our move. Yes. So the when is the plan for the move to the Mexico? There's a taco truck 1 mile from my house that makes the best tortas and burritos. My favorite is barbacoa. Oh yeah. I've only had that once, but yeah. Da-da-da-da. Oh, do you? Which one do you have, Tina, for your garden house? The video of you all do artwork, was that in the new studio? What video? Which video? Did I Marco you from, Terry, did I Marco you from the shed maybe? Well, I know on, Thursday night, I think it was on Thursday maybe, Wednesday or Thursday, we were all out in the, new studio. So yeah. Yeah, the artwork, I actually am going to, I need to help Tony. I'm going to film a couple of things out there in the new studio. So, and I have been filming some things, and I'm going to put together a film or a video for the YouTube channel for Middle of Nowhere Studio. So eventually, once we get everything done and complete and whatnot, then I'm just adding to it because I want to do a start to finish, because we're not actually doing a lot of the work. It's being hired out, so I'm videoing the guys doing the work. You have your lottery tickets? Yes. Ooh, nice. Street taco seasoning, yes. We are a big fan of Mexican food here. Like, I don't know. It's crazy. Yes, I do embroidery. Thank you. My God, yeah. So I actually I finished the Maleficent masks that I was making. I finally finished them out. So this is the mask. And then I have some Stormtrooper ones that I did. So yes, I do. I'm relearning my the craft that my grandmother passed down to me. And I used to sit, when I was a kid, I used to sit and cross stitch and do embroidery with my Grammy all of the time. Norse plays. Yeah. What's up? There's very little poop talk. There is very little poop talk right now. Denny, I think you probably need to start that up. Sometimes you just can't get to a street vendor. Right. Yes. Not sure now. I won't go into political discussion, but it might be sooner than the 3-year plan. Rock on. I know. So I always say F and autocorrect. So yeah, I hear you. Yes, I agree. I haven't seen it, but I was watching you doing the butter paddle, obviously. So. I know, hun. I know. Street tacos are freaking awesome. So, a 10 by 20 lofted barn, 1 door and 1 window. Aw, sweet. All right. I think I'm getting caught up here. You have to make them if you can't get to them. Exactly. Exactly. I want tacos too now. Ham, Sammy, and potato salad. I've been eating brownie, a chocolate chip brownie that I made. Yes, skull. Tacos al pastor, huh? Okay. There's the link again if somebody wants to jump up on here with me. Also, some of you did not see, I decided a few weeks ago to throw my lemon seeds into the damn pot and just start growing them. So we'll see how well those grow, considering we're zone 5 in Iowa. Right? No, Dak, Iowa is not boring. At least I don't think so. It's home. um, Denny, I love Chipotle. I freaking love Chipotle. mm, right. Slipknot came out of Iowa. So Tony is actually out in the studio right now, the new studio. He's painting. He has a huge workload to complete in a very short time. So, in fact, he literally has like 9 days to get everything done that's out there. And that's like, I think there's 3 projects in total. So, yeah. You know what, Sunny, see, everybody does it, don't they, Emma? Ugh. I'm going to have to, just throw seeds in a damn pot and grow them. Yes, exactly. Oh, what's up, Tej? Okay. What is up, Mr.?
Wow, man, that's whoa. A bit much.
How goes it?
It goes. Like I said, I got seed starts done. I thought I was going back to work today, but that didn't happen.
Uh-oh.
Well, I drive a truck, and I only do like 4 days a week.
Oh.
I run from Southern Cal up to Reno, up to Tesla's Gigafactory.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and dump stuff off that they buy from China, but usually twice a week. But the mechanic has my truck, and that didn't happen. So.
Oh, no. Yeah. So you got a lot of seed starts going, though. That's awesome.
I decided to try culantro, which is like cilantro, but I guess it doesn't go crazy or it stays short. So, dill, comfrey for the chickens. Spinach was done a couple weeks ago. So.
Oh, cool! I love. I love spinach and cilantro and all that stuff. So, Terry, I can't have Tony just jump on here because he's out in the studio, which is not in my house.
Tina, I run container.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. All right. Good night, Mac. Denny, you know, it's all right, dude. You gotta go to work in the morning, man. It's all good. I'm sure we'll be here until, the butt crack of dawn, because I usually am. Yes. May the gods be with you. Okay. So what all do you have? Are you planning to plant anything else then this week?
Well, like I said, I did melons. I got one that I tried at our local grocery store, and it was they had it and they called it a Santa Claus.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. It's the best damn. It kind of looked like a papaya. It was about that big, and it was yellow, and it was like really juicy. So I figured out what the Latin name for it was, I guess, and that's what I got from the Urban Farmer, I think it was. And then the Naked Gardener.
Yeah.
Sent me some yellow watermelon seeds that they had got from Jeff and Maya. So.
Oh,
nice.
And then some sunflowers. And cool, I think that's it. I did a bunch. Dill,
That's awesome. What's up, Emma?
What's up? I'll look like off this way, that way.
There you are.
Yeah.
Right down the middle.
Woohoo! Oh, great. Is it this way? Yeah.
Yes. Yes, you good to go.
I feel like voguing.
Vogue.
I just like got my second helping. Well, I'm gonna be like Uncle Al. Look what I made. Ooh.
Oh, that looks
See, now
fabulous.
I couldn't watch somebody like that on YouTube because I'll be like going, okay, what do I got at the house that I can make it? Make it look like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I need to go to the store. Denny says, subscribe to Mandy or I'll find you.
That's awesome. We will find you. We will hunt you down.
Well, maybe next week, maybe next Monday I'll try and do the live from the new studio, and you guys can see Tony at work with his airbrushing.
Oh, that'd be cool.
So
Yeah,
that's
that'd
what
be
he's
awesome.
out there doing.
Yeah, it's not hot dogs and shrimp. Sorry.
Nope.
This is steak, stir-fried steak. Yeah,
Nice.
it's good. Not tacos. We had tacos Saturday and Friday.
I think we would probably eat tacos 3, 4, 5 times a week if we could. I love them.
Well, I was talking to my siblings on Saturday morning, and we were talking about tacos. So that's why we ended up eating tacos Saturday for dinner. But we were like, who's the idiot that decided that tacos are only for Tuesdays? Like,
yeah,
they're like every day.
It depends on where you live, because out here in California, literally, like, because where I pick up in LA or Long Beach, you can turn within a mile and a half and go like 10 places.
Yeah.
Most of them are on the street.
Yeah.
So literally, it's street tacos, and
they're
people are
taqueros.
like, well, if you're afraid you're going to get sick, and I went,
No.
No.
No, I'm all good. I'm all good. Just give it to me.
So where in SoCal are you?
Well, since I can tell that both of you aren't like millennials, I can ask. You remember where the space shuttle used to land in the desert?
Yeah.
Right there. I lived north of the military base.
Oh.
They test military aircraft out here, so it was when the shuttle program started, it was one of the only places they could land with a runway long enough, because there were no brakes on this thing. It was parachutes.
And no people around.
Yeah, and the lack of momentum once. Yeah, so.
Yeah. Well, I actually grew up in Southern California. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, the runway's long enough now that if they were landing them, they wouldn't have a problem. After a while, it went from, we have a long enough runway to, well, we're just going to land it in Florida. Only coming out here if the weather was bad out east. So.
Yeah.
Oh, yum. Bridget says that they had deer steak for supper. Nice.
I still haven't had deer.
Hey, Rachel and Rusty are here. Woo!
Woohoo!
What is up? And Denny's not here to talk about poop. What the hell? What the hell? Missy said she just had to go get a bowl of Cheerios.
Cheerios.
The one and only Cheerios.
Yep. I do like Cheerios, though.
I don't mind Cheerios. I like Honey Nut Cheerios better.
Yeah, Honey Nut Cheerios are the bomb.
So, Tony actually, I got him banana Cheerios.
Oh.
Yeah, and now I can't find the damn things. Like it's
really,
it's like, yeah, it's crazy. Like they quit making them. I don't know, but yeah.
Is what's on the counter dinner?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you can add to it if you want, but I'm just saying.
Just feed me.
Yeah.
But normally he's here by himself. He does it on his own. So.
Cool. So how much space do you have to grow in, TJ?
Well, the room that I started my seeds in, because I live in a cinder concrete cinder block filled concrete inside cinder blocks inside this
Uh-huh.
building, and it was a Sunday school for a church. The guys lived next door in the church. I should not be living here. Let's just say that. Um, but the rent's right, and so I got this room that's behind me. At one point, it was either the ladies' restroom or the men's restroom,
Oh gosh.
and they took out the toilet and then they put in a bathtub, which we've been here 11 or 12 years and that's never worked. So I've got probably about 10 by 6 area where I've got those wire racks that they use in restaurants. So I
Mm-hmm.
got one in there and another one's right here full of stuff. And I put up some lights. So that's my seed starting room. But as far as my area to plant in, let's just say it's still at Home Depot or Lowe's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They call them retaining wall bricks.
Yes.
And
Yep.
but not the ones you're thinking of. These you can put wood into. And a friend of mine
Mhm.
did. He turned flower beds or raised beds, and that's what I'm going to do.
Oh,
Cool.
cool.
But the way that the way that I was told a couple of days ago when we went to their house for dinner was that I'm looking at spending about $1,000 to do this bed that I want to do, and most of that is the wood.
That is, yeah. Oh my
Well,
God.
these days, right now, yeah.
Crazy.
You know, the pandemic caused a wood shortage or something, which I don't get because if you're out harvesting wood, you're in.
Uh-oh. He's frozen.
Oh, uh-oh. I thought that might have been me, but you kept talking, so I think we're good.
Nope. He froze and yeah, I don't know what's going on. So
Oh, that stinks. Yeah, like our chicken coop's on hold right now because of the freaking wood prices.
mm-hmm. I know. Mine is too. I wanted to build I'm actually still trying to convert my damn shed into a chicken coop because
Yeah.
I really want to get more chickens.
Yeah. Well, that's why we need the new coop.
Yep. So
I want more chickens
Tony's
too.
like, well, I don't take care of the chickens, so I can't really tell you, you can't have any more chickens, but you really need a bigger space to put them in first. So I'm like, yeah, but by the time, I said, I've got a plan. Like, I've got a plan. Well, my plans always seem to go to shit real fast.
Yeah, that happens. Yep.
Cat's eating broccoli, and anything sugary sounds better than that.
Yeah, for real. Well,
I love broccoli though.
I've got some broccoli. I added broccoli to my stir fry. That's good.
Yummy. Yeah, I love eating broccoli in like I love it in soups. I don't know. I like broccoli a lot. So my husband says, I'm trying to work. Please, for the love of God, stop talking about food.
I saw that. I was like, oh, sorry.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
I have one of my friends she was a coworker and we just kind of became friends, but she moved to Colorado and she is working at an artisanal bakery. So I thought that was really funny that you said that. I was like, I'm like meeting more and more people that are doing that.
Yeah, it's an art form. It really is an art form, and it's so neat. I just really, I don't know. I like have this love affair with bread anyway.
Yeah,
so
that's good.
It is. It's fantastic. Unfortunately, I don't know that it likes me so much, but
yeah.
But I like, and I'm very particular as well though with my bread. So yeah, I just really want to be able to make it on my own. And I bake anyway. I love to bake. So
yeah, I'm like the opposite. I don't like to bake. I like to cook.
I don't mind cooking if I've got all of the ingredients. But see, that's the problem. Like most of the time, the reason I don't really like to cook is because I never have all of the ingredients to cook the way I want to cook. And so I'm just like, I ain't cooking.
Yeah. That probably comes from your baking, like your love for baking, because you have to have all the ingredients. With
Yep.
cooking, like you have some flexibility and like more freedom to be creative. So
Yeah.
you don't necessarily need everything. And that's what I like about it. So
No, that's really a valid point, honestly.
Yeah.
So Bridget says, just like banana muffin mix, can't find them anymore. Don't know why. There's a lot of stuff that you just can't find
there's
anymore.
a lot of we went to the grocery store earlier so I could get some steamed like broccoli, water chestnut type stuff for our stir fry, but like there's hardly anything in the shelves.
Crazy. Yeah. I think
So I'm excited for growing season.
No kidding. I'm hoping that I'll be able to grow enough food that I don't have to go to the store and rely on all of that crap. So
that's what we're shooting for this year too.
Deb, just don't wear any metal necklaces to attract lightning bolts. I know, Missy, you want chickens again so bad. You will. You're gonna get them. You're gonna get them soon. I don't know. I have this feeling, and I agree with you. The political climate is not something I really like to talk about a lot either. I have very strong opinions on what's going on, but I don't blame you. I don't blame you for moving that date up to move to Mexico. I really don't. Customer service guy at Menards says that the home improvement projects are 150% higher than before the pandemic. Everybody wants wood. Yes, because everybody is learning. They're figuring out how to grow their own food because they can't afford to go buy it anymore. So people are learning about raised beds and they're
also learning how to build things because of the pandemic. Everybody's working from home, so they're learning how to do things, how to make things.
I can imagine.
And then all of us that have been doing it, we're like, what the crap? Like, come on.
I know. Like, stop being hoarders, damn it.
Stop taking all our wood.
Yes.
And our seeds.
Yes. For those of us who really we've been doing this, we're like, we know what you people failed to prepare for. And now you're taking it all from us. What the hell?
Yeah. Well, I guess that's kind of what we wanted too. Like, one of the reasons we started YouTube, right? So that we can show other people how to do it.
True. That is true. But again, people cannot be like down the middle moderate. They can't with anything. So it's like feast or famine with people. And I don't understand that. It's like, just buy what you need and a little extra. That's it. Stop trying to take everything.
Yep.
Missy, she works for a big home improvement store. So she's in the distribution center. So, and she's saying that there's the stuff that's being ordered. Yeah, I can imagine. But I will tell you, people are also starting to get very creative with that stuff too. So because the wood is not available, somebody's using the metal retaining walls for like your basement. What the hell are those basement? I want to say easement, but that's not an easement.
Yeah, they're window wells for your basement.
There you go. Yep. So people are starting to use those, and that's cool.
Yeah, I actually did a video on that.
Oh, that was you, wasn't it? Okay. I remember seeing that.
I did that before the pandemic, though.
Oh, did you? I just saw something not too terribly long ago, and I don't remember. I don't know where I saw it, and maybe it was your channel. I don't know. Anywho.
Yeah, I did it just because I wanted a different shape of bed, and it's just for my herbs. I wanted to keep them in a separate area. And but everything else is a raised bed, with the typical raised bed with wood.
Right.
But that one I wanted different, so that's what I did.
I actually have I have old beds, wooden beds, and I have headboards and all kinds of stuff. And I actually have made a garden bed. So mine is actually an herb bed. So
oh, cool.
I have the pavers that are kind of like in a, I don't know, an oval shape. Not really oval. I don't even know, like a bullet shape almost, really.
Yeah.
But it's, and I actually turned it up on their sides to make edging, and that's what I put my soil and stuff in. And then
cool.
I put my headboard and my footboard, and I grow a lot of herbs in there. So
that's awesome.
I've done that for 3-4 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then I've got 2 other beds that they were a set of bunk beds, and but they were from like the 50s, so they were all wood.
Oh,
and
wow.
I have them sitting out. I mean, they're still outside, obviously, but I'm just filling up pots and just planting herbs and stuff in them, and they're my flower beds.
Yep. Yeah, I had to do because I wanted to add more raised beds last year, but wood prices again were they were crazy, so I ended up using like old fencing that I took down from like some old. The previous owners built like a dog shed and like this little fenced in area, and well, we don't have any dogs outside, so we haven't been using that area. So I took the fence down and then converted the little dog shed into a brooder, because you can actually you can walk in there, and so it's got like the hooks and stuff, so I can easily run like a heat lamp out there, and it's insulated, so it doesn't get too hot and too cold, so it's a really nice area. So I was like, well, a brooder would be nice here.
Yeah.
And then I just stacked all of the fencing material and not sure what to do with it, and then of course last year happened, and I was like, I can use that and just build raised beds from that. So
yep, absolutely. I actually so my chickens are in a 10 by 12 dog kennel.
Oh, wow.
And Tony and I built a nesting box for them and attached it, and we peaked the roof and covered it so that, it didn't have any predatory animals. And we actually have been using that for like 2 years now.
Wow.
3 years. This is the 3rd year. And we, through the summer months and whatnot, we use it as a tractor and move it around the yard.
Oh, that's cool.
So, but she's on her last leg. I need to replace it. So
yeah.
I've
got to build a turkey coop or like some type of housing for turkeys this year.
Yes.
We have an old playground that the girls don't use anymore. They're, my youngest is 12 going on 13, and she just doesn't, she's not into forts and slides and stuff anymore. So like, it's just sitting over there. And I'm like, I just want to take that down since, we're trying to find options to build things. And it already has like this cool like peak on it. So I thought about just cutting that down and having the 4x4s on it, and then just like building the frame for the bottom.
Yeah.
And using that for the turkeys. So
that'd be cool. Yeah. Jess over at J Love Adventures, she actually took her old swing set.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I think I saw that.
She's turning it into a greenhouse.
That is awesome.
So, and then I've seen people that they make fantastic, like the old, especially the metal ones, but they make fantastic, not really a greenhouse, but kind of a teepee build where you can run your beans up and all kinds of stuff, your tomatoes, your climbing tomatoes and all that stuff. Like, those, and they give great support.
Yeah.
And then it's reused, and you don't have to worry about recycling it or letting it rot.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're using like I said, the previous owners, they actually had a lot of like structures that they built on the property. That's one of the reasons that we bought it, because the house was updated. I think when we bought the house, it was only 6 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy works for a lumber company. And so he like did all of the woodworking. So all the detail in the house.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Somebody come home?
Don't know.
That's too funny. Oh, TJ, that's okay. I know. The internet is not always reliable.
Okay. All right. So what I was saying, they're still kind of, I think it might be some cats or something.
Oh.
But they, so yeah, he worked for a lumber company. So all of the finishes in here, like he does woodworking. And so everything is like done with like quality wood, like everything's done really well in the house. And so then they built they actually built a shop first and lived in there while they built this house. And so, so there's this nice, beautiful shop. And then they built a small chicken coop with a large, like run, like a fixed run that's built like Fort Knox. There's nothing that's getting in and out of that thing. And then next to that is the little fenced area that had the dog shed. And then they also had like a shed that they used for other types of chickens with a smaller run. And so when we got our extra chickens a couple of years ago, I put them in the shed, and that's where I had to build the nesting boxes and stuff for, and the roosts, because it was just a shed. They didn't have that in there.
Yeah.
And so, but now that we're building the new coop, it's going to house all of the chickens all in one area.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is turn that shed, the chicken shed, into a greenhouse. So like the framing in it is solid. So I'm just going to remove the roof and the walls and then haul it over or move it over to our garden and build a little greenhouse from that. So
that'll be nice.
Yeah. And it's like cool. It's got like, I think it's called gable roof, where it's like this and then at another angle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's cool.
So I'm pretty excited about that.
So Darren says anything that holds dirt for raised beds. Yes.
Yes, for sure. Yep. Yeah, I've seen people use like old bathtubs too.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Sinks, tubs, toilets. Like it's crazy the stuff people will plant in.
Especially
like,
right now. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know that I want to have an old toilet sitting in my yard though. Like
that's just for if you have a sense of humor.
Yeah. I still wouldn't put it out in my front yard where everybody could see it, you know?
I'd put it along the fence line of a neighbor that I don't like.
Yes.
Here, look at this. Every time you look out your window.
Everybody's dogs are going crazy because yours are going crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Too funny.
Yeah, I have 3 dogs, so you literally never know when they're just going to start barking.
Ben's over Acres says they're using an old water trough as a raised bed.
Oh, that's cool.
I've seen that. I've seen that quite a bit.
Yeah.
If you've got old stuff on the farm that you know,
like, for real,
it's not going to hold water, you know, for your animals. Plant in it.
Yep,
absolutely.
Actually, I thought about using like those newer water troughs for a duck pond.
Yeah.
That way, and then like attaching like a way like underneath to be able to drain it, so I can clean it easily. But yeah, like I've thought about doing that, and then just building a small deck. Of course, building a deck right now is also not a thing, but
yeah. I actually have I have 2 old kiddie pools. Well, actually, I have 3 of them. So one year I took 2 of the kiddie pools and I like they had holes in them, from the dogs, because we bought them for the dogs so that in the summertime they could get in the water if they wanted to, and yeah, huskies are dumb. My huskies are dumb anyway. They don't like to do
all
that.
Dogs are.
They didn't want to do that, so they would stand in it once in a while, and so their claws naturally poked holes in the bottoms of them and whatnot. So I took 2 of them one year. The first year I did, or the second year I tried to do a greenhouse out of the dog kennel before I got chickens. So I think that was in 2019 actually. But I used those and I put my potted plants, like I would take all the plants out of the greenhouse and put them in these pools, and I'd fill them up with water, and that's how I watered the plants, all the potted plants.
That's awesome.
So, and then they would soak up what they wanted, and everything else would just drain out. So
yeah.
And then now I have one of them sitting in my garden, and it's full of soil, and it's another herb bed. So, oh, meow meow.
This is Spencer.
Hi, Spencer, kitty kitty.
Isn't he handsome?
He is.
Hi. He's purring.
Aw. Chrissy gets on Marco and she'll like Demon. Okay, Demon loves to be the center of attention. And so Chrissy will get on and like in the middle of a Marco, if Demon's on there, she'll go at him, and he just lays there and he'll look at me like, whatever, lady. Yes, I know. Deb says Selena. Do you watch Selena Rosen DIY? She's freaking hilarious.
Oh no, I don't.
Oh my God, she's hilarious. Like she's dropping the F-bomb and all kinds. Like she does not give shit at all. She's great. But anyway, she uses old bathtubs for a fish pond and old screen doors to top cold frames. I actually have a bunch of window frames that I'm actually going to use for a greenhouse to build around the greenhouse. So that way I can hopefully insulate inside and out.
Yeah.
With plastic, so I'll have a double layer. So
yeah, that's kind of what I want to do with this one too. Do the inside of the front, the 2x4s with a layer of plastic, and then do those panels on the outside.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I think that would help a ton here, especially with the winter that we just had.
Oh my God, I know. I'm so sick of winter. I am so ready for spring.
I think this is the first, and I like winter, but I think this was the first time that I'm I'm ready to grow stuff again.
Yes.
I think it's just because of the pandemic.
Yeah,
I think everybody's just kind of ready to kick it out again.
I kind of wondered about that too. I kind of feel like that's everybody's ready to just get out and start growing their own food, and so that they know that they can be, they don't have to be dependent on a grocery store. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm excited about. My husband's finally because I started this homesteading thing by myself. But I mean, he was supportive, but it's not his thing. And so,
same here.
Yeah. And so, but it wasn't until last year with everything that happened last year. And actually a couple of years ago when he finally started kind of buying into it. And, he got excited about, having meat chickens and stuff. But I think part of it too is because I do all the work anyway. So, I mean, I built the chicken tractor, I raised them, I did all of the work. Except for when we harvested them, we all we had a couple friends come over and they helped us. But, I mean, but last year he was I think he totally bought into the idea of being able to do stuff on our own and not relying on grocery stores and other people.
Yes.
So
it's expensive. It's super expensive. And it's just getting worse. And I think, and people are panicking over that situation, which is, and they should, but
because they're not prepared.
Yeah.
And they don't have the skills to do anything.
Exactly. And so it's, all this stuff, homesteading is like blowing up now because of this. And it's not even, and prepping and all this stuff. And it's like, most people should have been doing this the whole way, instead of, but we as a society have moved to, we depend on the grocery store or, the hardware store. We depend on everybody but ourselves to get what we need. And it's a scary thought. I mean,
it is.
I'm lucky enough. I had fantastic grandparents who were like, no. You need to do this. You need to do this, and this. So.
Yeah.
Well, hi, Courtney. How are you, honey?
Yeah. Hey.
Bridget, yes. So sick of winter. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense then, Ben's. Ben's used to have horses, so that's why they're using the old water trough as a raised bed.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, there you go. Reuse.
Yep. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Woo! Save the planet.
Yep. Okay.
Liberty by self-sufficiency. Agreed, Bridget.
This is so cool. So I was leaning my little butter paddle like this way, and it's like perfectly balanced.
Awesome. That is awesome. That is so cool. Yes, gotta show everybody. Show everybody your handiwork. So Emma actually did this by herself. Like she carved this.
Yeah, this is what it was before. Yeah. That's cool. Oh, and I got my knife over here too. Yeah. So did it with my Sloyd knife. This is cool.
That is cool.
And it's sharp.
So then do you resharpen that, or do you? Yeah.
Actually, so I don't know. Were you in that live when I was doing the carving?
I was on Instagram. Yes.
Yes. So I think I mentioned it on there because I did my first carving class through Anna of All Trades online classes.
Oh.
And so, because she, she's a woodworker. She's actually one of my inspirations. And so, like why I'm kind of going more into woodworking and like the DIY stuff. And so, but yeah, and one of the things I always wanted to do is being able to like do stuff like this where I can just make my own utensils from wood. Right. And it's also eco-friendly because, we have this available to us. If we have to cut a tree down or something or limbs, there's free stuff.
Yes.
And so, but anyway, yeah, she offers online classes. And so the first class I took was just the basic, like 101 of wood carving, where you make this like little butter paddle, and they have more that are like, making a spoon. And they also have a sharpening class that I want to do. But I don't have some of the materials for it yet, so I haven't taken it yet. But that's like my goal is to be able to make a lot of those things myself, and then even sell them at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a good skill to have, and it's just, I don't know, it makes you a badass woman.
That's so funny. Like, I don't think of myself like that. So like, I just want to learn new skills.
I'm actually I have to wait until it gets warm again, because obviously I can't be out in the old shop, but because it's not heated or whatnot. But I am going to teach myself how to repair small engines.
Yeah, I remember you said that. That's so cool.
So, I'm going to do it.
That's so cool. And you said that, and it reminded me because like Anna of All Trades did the same thing. She bought like this 1950s pickup and did the same thing.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Just like why not? It's a skill I can have, and it'll be entertaining for everybody else to watch me throw shit across the room. I'm sure.
But I think it's cool. Like, my dad, like, he taught me how to change a tire, how to change the oil, but like, he was never like, hey, come work on the car with me,
Right.
Because I was a girl, so that was never something that they did. He taught my brother how to do those things, but not me or my sisters. Like of course, I was too busy playing softball anyway, so I probably wouldn't have cared. But yeah. But yeah, I think it's cool, like to know how to do those things. Like even if it is an old car, like or old engine, like it might not necessarily apply to some of the newer stuff, but at least you're learning how it works.
Yes.
How a car works.
Yep, exactly. And my husband was a mechanic. So
yeah.
But he's like, he told me, he's like, no, I'm not. He's like, I'll help you, but he's like, I'm not going to teach you how to do all that stuff. You need to learn it on your own, kind of thing. And I'm like, that's true, and I don't want him. And I actually do have I have a fairly good idea of things, but I don't. Small engines is different than like, a car engine or a truck or something of that nature. So, and I figured it's smaller. I'll be able to deal with it a lot easier. And hopefully it won't kill my back because I'm not lifting, trying to lift big, heavy engines out of a vehicle or anything like that. So, but we'll see. Oh, Bridget says, awesome work.
Oh, thanks. What is Wiccan Chicken's homestead's name? I always forget it. Missy?
Missy. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Yeah, she's going to be, so it's a food grade stain sealer on the market. I've used it on the cutting boards I made. That's awesome. Missy is also another one. She's fantastic at, she knows all kinds of DIY. Like she is a bevy of knowledge. Like it's crazy.
I think I follow her, but I don't know if it ever shows me when new videos come up.
I'm having that issue actually. So people that
I subscribed to her, but it shows I'm not. So there, I fixed that. Fixed.
I have that issue too, or it'll go in and it'll unsubscribe me from people, and I'm like, excuse me, bitch, no. Now my dogs are going crazy. Ben's over Acres says we're retired now. We were self-reliant and didn't know it. That's true. That's true. My grandparents were extremely frugal, and we did things like I grew up hunting nickels. Okay, so in Iowa we have 5-cent deposit on our cans, on all of our cans and glass bottles, right? So on Saturday and Sunday mornings, we would get into the truck with my pop and we would go hunting for nickels along the roadside. And we would, at least I muted it faster this time. But that was our spending money. Like that was our fun money. So we would go pick up for a couple hours. We'd go pick up cans and stuff like that. So we would pick up nickels, hunt for nickels.
I remember that. Yeah. They used to do that in California too. I don't think they do that anymore. But yeah.
Well, we still have it, but I haven't done that since I was, a kid, and I need to. I take my stuff in. Hey, Drops, how are you?
Hey. Oh, I don't have them over here. Dang it. I was going to show them my seeds.
Oh.
I got jicama seeds today.
Yeah, I saw something about that on Rachel and Rusty's. So,
yeah.
Where'd you get them from?
I got them from Mary's heirloom seeds.
Oh, yeah. Mary's
I'm gonna go
awesome.
Get them.
Okay. Mary's is awesome. I love Mary's. She is such a sweetheart of a gal.
Yeah, I was so excited to get them, and to find them because the last time I bought them, I got them from Baker Creek, but they don't have them right now. So, okay, so I don't know where they're at. I thought I knew where they were, but I don't.
That's okay. My microphone just dropped down off of my.
Oh gosh.
Like, what is going on here?
Sorry.
Technical difficulties tonight. That's all right. I didn't even.
Oh, so I think Missy was talking about that oil and stain. We're gonna order some stuff because my husband does knives. He forges knives.
Okay.
And so we also have to he has to be able to use like a oil and wax that's food safe as well. So
right.
But yeah. Hey, why are you barking? You need to stop.
Denny at Wolf's Head Forge and Farm. Denny does that. He blacksmiths, and he does amazing work as well. So
yeah, it's cool. Just the fact that they can do that, like, it amazes me that they can take like this raw piece of steel and turn it into something.
Yeah, Tony said he'd like to be able to do that too, and I'm like, no, no more stuff.
Why not?
We have because he's got so much stuff, like art stuff, out in the studio, and I'm like, where are you gonna do this?
Yeah. In fact, look, this is what he just got in the mail today.
Oh, cool.
It's a sharpening stone.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty neat. I'll be able to use that for my class when I sign up for it.
Yes. So does it cost to take these classes?
Yeah. So that's actually one of the things my husband got me for Christmas. So
oh, cool.
Yeah, he got me 3 classes, like a gift certificate for 3 classes with at School of All Trades. So which is the name of the school that Anne of All Trades is building. Yeah. So yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah, because he knows I'm a big fan of hers, and then I got all excited when she started building this new like wood shop / classroom. Mm-hmm. So, but yeah.
Is she doing YouTube or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's a big YouTuber. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I'll have to look her up because.
Yeah, she used to be out in Seattle, I think. Yeah, it's Anne of All Trades. Like, you'll find her. I think she's got like, last I checked, yeah, she's almost at 200 subs or 200,000 subs. Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would like that. That would be great.
Yeah, you should go check her out. She is awesome.
Yeah, I need to get my ass in gear and start getting stuff filmed. I did actually put a TikTok out and turned it and shared it as a short here tonight, and then it was about my lemons.
Oh, hey.
So I'm wondering if it'll get taken or if it'll get copyright strike, because there's music to it.
Yeah.
So, and I don't know. I'm not really into the whole shorts thing anyway. I'm like, because that's why I have freaking TikTok.
Yeah.
But I figured since I made the TikTok, I might as well just share it everywhere. So
yeah, I think I'm doing like some of the stuff I'm sharing on YouTube as shorts. I'm not sharing on TikTok, or vice versa. So like the fun stuff, like the butter paddle, I'll probably put up on TikTok tomorrow. But like the TikTok where I was dancing, like the 2 dancing one, like I'm not gonna ever put that on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't put all my TikToks on there, but I thought, it's plant related and gardening and that kind of stuff. And I thought, well, I'll just go ahead and put that one on there. And I did share the one of obviously my grandson being, we made a robot out of postal shipping boxes, but it was. Honestly, it's a memory that he's going to hopefully keep, and obviously I'm going to keep it. So,
oh yeah, he will.
It was fun to do that with him. It was a lot of fun. And I miss doing that stuff when, when my kids were little. So we did a lot of stuff like that. All kinds of imagination play.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, all right. Good night, Bridget and Darren. Have a wonderful night. Blessings to you. Zara, you're fine. We're still here. I'm still Yeah, I'm it's an hour and a half, almost an hour and a half in, and yeah.
Oh, I
We
didn't
just
even realize that. That time just kind of flew by.
it does. It does. And I don't honestly like I don't keep track of time. I go until I'm tired and can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
usually
I don't do anybody's lives after 7 or after 8 o'clock anyway.
yeah.
I've got to finish up. I'm working on a logo, so I've got to finish that up tonight.
I don't do I don't know. I haven't really spent a lot of time on YouTube. To be honest with you. I have not spent a ton of time watching YouTube videos
Mm.
um or going to lives. There's a couple of reasons why I haven't gone to some lives, but I just don't really have a ton of time
Yeah.
to spend on YouTube anymore. I'm so super busy, and I feel bad because I want to be able to support people, but I just I've taken on homeschooling my grandson, and yeah, so I've got all of that to do, and then all of the stuff that I need to do for my own homestead and my own, like it's crazy. I don't have the, and you can't
Yeah.
possibly watch everyone all of the time.
No, you can't. And like, I just like stopped feeling guilty about it because, um, like my family always comes first, and
Yes.
so, um, and I've told people that before. Like, if you ever do lives on the weekends, like I'm never going to be there because that's my family time.
Yeah.
And so, unless like something happens or, people are, because I think Matt took the girls to town one day, and so I was like home alone, and I'm like, well, what am I going to do now? Like, and
Guess
somebody
I'll get on
happened to be,
YouTube.
yeah, like I think it was Saturday night. Yeah, somebody, I think, yeah, my oldest had a friend over, and my husband went and took her home, and of course my daughter went with her, and then my youngest was busy watching something on Netflix. So I was like, well, what am I going to do? And so one of the Australian channels was on the live, and so I was like, well, I'll go hang out with them. But yeah, like I don't, and like Monday, like I said, like 8 o'clock is like my cutoff most of the time, and then I don't even do anything on Tuesdays. I watch a couple on Wednesdays, and then Thursday I watch a couple, but Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like I'm out.
Yeah, I'm not really on a whole lot. It depends. Like on the weekends, usually we have our grandson every other weekend. This weekend he's up at his dad's. You're fine. But anyway, so this weekend he's up at his dad's, so I got to spend a little time on YouTube this weekend. So
I think I know what it is. I think it's probably a possum that's eating cat food.
oh,
Outside.
see, I have 3 raccoon. 3. that I end up feeding, and now we have I have 3 new stray cats. So yeah, I'm feeding. So I'm feeding like 8 cats and 3 raccoon.
Yeah, we're kind of in the same boat. We have a ton of farm cats, and then like we have, the occasional possum that comes and steals food.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let an animal starve. I don't, I'll do
Yeah.
my best.
Well,
So,
I try to remind the girls to like feed the outside cats before it gets dark, because then they finish all their food before all those critters come out.
right.
Yeah.
All right, Missy, if you're still here, good night, and I
Yeah.
hope your knee feels better.
Oh.
Which Freudian slip did I have this time?
Uh-oh.
I don't remember. Yes, Deb, it does. It always goes fast.
6
Ooh.
sites. What are you doing?
He actually does like websites, web building.
Oh, I do too. That's my job.
Cool. Somebody needs to build me 2 websites.
Like that's my day job. I'm a web designer.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
What are you launching tomorrow, Drops?
Yeah.
I agree with you, Benz. It's good to see people realizing they need to grow their own food. If they don't, they won't need TP. True that.
Yeah, for sure.
Drops wants to know if you watched his video on jicama.
Oh no! Oh, that's
He shouted
funny.
you out.
Oh,
He
I
shouted you
appreciate that.
out.
No, I need to go watch it. I was going to watch it tonight.
Okay. Nothing a 22 wouldn't take care of, right, TJ?
Yeah, for real. Although, funny story, I'm the one that had to take out the possum last time it was snarling at our cats because my husband hit it.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I feed the raccoons out of my compost pile next to the chicken coop. They leave the chickens alone. Yes, that.
Ah.
My compost pile, I don't really put a ton in my compost. So, it was a smooth Freudian slip, he says. Okay. Just a website building 5 more plus all the marketing stuff. Oh my God.
Yeah, I do all that.
Hi,
Yeah.
Boo. No, the aliens are not summoning me. It's my studio light. It's crazy. I have professional photography studio lamps, studio lights. I actually have 2 sets of them, but I only have the one on, and it's right behind my laptop because it's super dark back there, and my laptop is sitting on my desk, and so
yeah.
I'm glowing. I'm glowing because I got to be beautiful.
Yeah. That's too funny.
Elbow cough. Watching TV and eating ice cream. Hey.
What is that emoji? Isn't that the dab?
Maybe.
Dabbing?
I'll bet.
Yeah. Although that's out.
Is it? Oh my God. I am
so
behind the times. Dab? I don't dab.
Called dabbing.
Yeah, see, I don't it just gives me the it explains what it is. It doesn't actually give me the emoji on StreamYard, I don't think.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, Chrissy, I'm learning a new dance right now from another group that Lila apparently knows because she's been talking to Issa about it. You see, I knew that if they started talking, they'd be friends because they have something to bond over.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she says your children have been chatting a lot.
Yes, they have. Yeah. It's all about NCT.
Drop says, I took a shower today. What?
What?
I'm so proud of you, Drop.
Hey, that dance move is similar to a shower. Like you literally go like this.
Is that what it is?
Well, you lean forward, legs stiff, and then you're like, woo.
Oh. Oh my God, I'm such a white girl.
Oh, see, Chrissy. I bet you know the song I'm talking about too. It's the Bruce Lee song. She'll know what that means if she's heard it.
K-pop, I'm not really, I don't hate it, but I'm just not into it, obviously.
I think I need to send you the link to that not acapella, but the live singing that one of the bands. I sent it to Chrissy and she was like, what?
Yes, send it to me.
It's actually one of my favorite groups, and it's a female group, and it's the group's called Mamamoo, and those ladies have some insane vocals, and so they did this live session where they did a compilation of all their songs. And so it was it was really good. So I sent it to Chrissy.
Yes, send it to me. Are you on Marco at all?
No. I mean, I
Oh.
have Marco, but I think I used it maybe once or twice. Oh, see, let me introduce you to some new things.
Oh
You
my
see?
God.
Yep.
Oh. I wish my
Yeah.
daughter would. She only talks to 2 friends. Oh,
Yeah.
no, we got to get her hooked up. You guys,
You
yeah.
know, my daughter's the same way though. So
Mhm.
my oldest. So there's just very few people that like she connects with.
Mhm.
So yeah.
It happens.
Hmm. My older sister was like that. I made friends with everybody, but like my older sister was more. She had very few friends that she could like literally that she could call friends. So
I was like that too, but and
mhm.
it wasn't for me, lack of wanting or trying to have friends, but um I was the poor kid, and I was
Mm,
when I went to high school, when I got into high school, I started a new school, which is where I met Tony, my husband.
mm.
But I was I was a cutie in high school. Like I was cute. I'm not kidding.
Well, I
And
was
that's not
too, and then then 40
right,
happens.
life, right. So um it was a lot of it was the boys were on the chase,
Mm,
and the girls didn't like me because of that. And
yeah,
so yeah, I was branded a whore and a slut and everything else.
yeah,
I'm like, dude, I dated one guy the whole way through high school.
I
Nice try.
know. Yeah, people are just like, and you know what? And girls are just cruel.
They are. Girls
And
are horribly cruel.
and guys, I think most guys don't understand that. Like they don't really get that girls at even at that age can be that conniving and that mean, but they
Yeah.
are.
And they're
They
very
really are.
catty. Very
Hmm.
catty. Yep.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons that my daughter doesn't have very many friends because she hates drama and she hates all of that stuff. She hates the
Yep.
cliques. She's like, I just want to be me. Like, and
Yep.
if you can't accept that, then we can't be friends. And she's
I'm
also, we live in a small town, and they went to a small country school, and they don't anymore, but they used to, and um, she was the artsy, creative, like singing kid, and she didn't play sports, and so she was already different. And then she liked Doctor Who. She liked all the nerdy stuff,
yeah.
and then she is also Hispanic, and so like, yeah, so she had a rough time in school.
I'll bet she did. Yeah.
And so there we transferred schools, and now we got to pay out the we got to pay out the butt to put them into a new school, but you know that's our only option because you can't, when you can't go to the school that's assigned to them, private
Yeah.
school is the only option. And we
Yeah.
weren't going to homeschool because my husband and I work full time. We don't have the time.
Right.
So
Yeah. No, I totally understand.
but they're happier now, and actually the school that they're going to now is the school that Issa started at, my oldest. She went there K-5 before we moved out here, and we let her decide whether she wanted to continue school there or to try the new school. And so we tried the new school, and it was actually really great until high school, and then all of a sudden, like, it just got terrible. And so we're letting her finish school at the private school, and one of her really good friends since kindergarten is still there. And so that's the girl that she hangs out with all the time. That's the girl that was over here Saturday. And so like they're buddies. And so, I'm like, they're going to be friends like for the rest of their lives because they've known each other since they were 5 years old. And they're 18 now.
Wow.
So
That's good. I mean, my best friend, um, she and I were best friends for over 30 years, and she decided to get angry with me because I called her out on some bullshit, and now we're not friends anymore. And I'm like, you threw that away because I told you were being a hypocrite.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you're doing exactly what you're supposed to not do. Like, I don't understand why that makes me the bad person, but whatever. I guess.
Yeah.
And now she's, I don't know, she's hanging out with my sister-in-law, and so I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. I just I'm not even gonna worry about that shit anymore.
Yeah. I mean, it's not worth it.
It's not.
It's not worth your brain power, your time.
No. Drop. Why do you still have long hair, or why would she cut your hair off and use it as a wig?
Right.
Oh my gosh, that's too funny. Like,
oh
yeah.
That's
Need
right.
any fine hair from a Dane Swede? I don't want no scrubs.
It's Fabio.
I was bullied in middle school, but I was part of the weirdos in high school. I was in stage makeup class, backstage volunteers, and worked on air at the real radio station. I loved Dark Shadows. Yep. So
yeah, it's so weird. Like, because I was trying to figure out like how I can help, my kids, because, we didn't grow up in a generation where you talk about mental health and
nope.
where like if you're getting bullied, you just punch them back. That was just the thing. But like, that's not, you don't do that these days. And so, and she also deals with some issues with anxiety, and that's completely foreign to me. So it's just a whole different world.
I mean, I have anxiety now as an adult.
Yeah, and I think that's more normal. Like, it's just the world is just messed up.
It is.
Yeah.
I still have long hair, not that gray. Mine is, oh my God, mine's getting white. Ugh.
Oh, I got it too. You can't see it that well because of the lighting, but I've got it. You can see it right there.
Yeah, I've got this like on this left side. I've got this hat that goes back.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm trying I'm trying really hard not to strip my hair of all color and just let it go white. Because it's really bad for my hair, but and I'm losing it. It's thinning. Like it's really thinning in the front, and he's out with his saddle hair blowing in the wind right now.
You see, that's funny. Like, I got worried when I was like, oh crap, I'm gonna have girls, and I was like a tomboy. Like, I played sports. Like, I didn't want to hang out with other girls that were all about the drama. Like, that wasn't me. But like, I'm like, and here I'm gonna end up with two princesses probably, and they're not. I mean, they're my princesses, but they're not like princesses.
Right.
But yeah.
Drop. My hair is constantly like, this is the longest I think I've kept my hair a color. I'm not even kidding. Like, for probably the last, I don't know, I would say probably the last 5 years now. I haven't, or 4 years. I haven't really like just gone crazy with color. I there for a while, like it was just nuts. Like I had different color hair about every 2 weeks. It was crazy. And so even when I was young, when I was a kid, like I used to dye my hair with Kool-Aid. So yeah. And I probably should do that instead.
Yeah.
But hi, MNC. How are you, Al? And Trisha. I chop a foot off every year, and I'm in my late 50s. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
I have hair envy.
Wow.
Um,
Lemon juice. Oh, I remember the lemon juice. Yeah.
so yeah, I used to do lemon juice, but it does not strip color very well. It's really good on already blonde hair. Um, and you really need the sunlight to activate it. The blow dryer didn't really work very well for me, and I even tried I went like the whole peroxide route
Yeah.
and didn't do anything with my hair at all. I'm naturally a blonde, like a dark blonde, and so this is not my color. This is black, and it's not my color. But it looks good. Like
It looks good on you.
I like it. So
Yeah.
but I'm kind of to the I don't know. I'm kind of to the. I can wear about any color. So my
Yeah.
skin tone has really, I don't know. It's like evened out so much that I can wear about any color. I'm good.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah,
Of course,
Chris,
I've
you are
never
very
dyed
warm.
my hair.
No. And I think also if you look at the so I noticed that with Native American hair, Hispanic hair, like even Mediterranean people like with Mediterranean roots, their hair, the texture is really different and it's hard to color. So it's hard to bleach it out because then when you start bleaching it out, you get this funky rusty color. So
Well, I've never touched my older sister and my mom color their hair, but I don't do mine. But yeah, it's long. I never I never have it down. Yeah. Boom.
you have pretty
Boom, boom,
hair.
My husband gets mad that I don't wear it down enough.
I decided I needed to start wearing mine down more often too, but I have it up today, so.
Yeah, like I usually get out in the mornings and I like put it in a bun and then I'm out the door and then like I literally have a ponytail or it's up in a bun all day. And so like the last 2 weeks I like started leaving it down in the mornings, like on my drive to work, and then I leave it down for a bit, but then it has to go up because I can't stand my hair in my face.
I know, but then if you cut it short, you're like, ew, why did I do that? Yeah. I'm that way.
Yeah. But yeah.
Hi, Jess.
But it's funny, like when we were visiting my parents one time, we were talking about that because Matt was complaining about how I always put my hair up. And I was like, I'll tell you why I always leave my hair up or put it up in a ponytail. It's because my mom and dad would always tell me, put that hair up. Like, why is it all over your face?
Yep. Get that hair out of your face.
Yeah, it was in Spanish, so I can't really say what they say, but because you understand it, but yeah.
Yes, I agree. I agree, Christy. She does need to wear it down more.
Oh gosh.
Beautiful hair.
You know, like you can't really be working with tools with your hair down.
No.
That's like you're asking for trouble.
Yeah. And that was one of the things that like every job I've ever held, I can't wear, especially as a nurse. I'm not supposed to wear my hair.
That's right. Yeah.
Because there's just too many issues with cross contamination and like bacteria and all that other crap. So yeah, my hair always had to be pulled back anyway. So
I don't have that excuse. I sit down at a desk all day.
Yeah, M&C, I actually used to sit on my hair too. My hair was so long as a kid that I would sit on it. And then finally I'm just like, nope, sorry. It's gotta, like, I can't keep it that long anymore. And now I wish I would have kept it that long because I can't get it to grow. I can't get it to grow very long. So
yeah, that's how Issa is too. She cut it and cut it and cut it, and now like it grows really, really slow. And I was like, there's nothing I can do about that. Like we have different hair. My hair grows like crazy, like fast. So
mine does not.
Oh my gosh. Like I cut it once a year and I donate it.
Oh wow.
So
nice.
like And to donate, you have to have, I think the place that I donate to is you have to have 10 to 11 inches of hair. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, thanks, Dropped. He shared me out on the community tab.
Yay! That's awesome.
Anytime I go to a hair salon, the women sit there and play with my hair. I'm like,
Yeah.
geez, cut it. No. Like, ooh.
That's
But
awesome.
it feels good when people play with your hair too, doesn't it? I
Oh
love
my
it.
gosh, it's awesome. That's what I love about having daughters. Like I can literally just sit down in front of them and be like, here, play with my hair, braid my hair, do something. They're
Yeah.
like, what?
I thought that too with my girls, but my girls are like, no, that's okay, Mom. And I have one of them that's a damn hairdresser.
Oh, well, I get that because that's what she does all day. That's the last thing she
Yeah.
wants to do when she gets home.
Well, I mean, even before, like just growing up, they're like they'll do something with it real quick, and that's it. Tools and hair don't mix in high school. Seen a black guy get his fro caught in the drill press. Oh my gosh! So lucky
Yeah.
to hit power button and kill the power so it would stop. Jeez.
Yep.
Yes, Jess has very long hair. She says she sits on her hair all the time. She has very
Yeah.
long hair.
Also, hi Jess. It's been a while.
I know, right, Chrissy? I want to see this Fabio hair as well.
Oh, seriously. I'm actually I've got his channel pulled up on another tab, so I was gonna go check it out after this.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, her kids do. They sit like she'll be on Marco, and the kids are like, it's an excuse to come talk to me on Marco. So they go and play with her hair, and they do all these crazy things with her hair. Oh Lord, ladies. I don't donate to Locks of Love.
Yeah, I don't either. I stopped doing that. Well, partly because I have gray hair now. They don't take gray hair.
No. Also, Wigs for Kids is a better program.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So it's
I donate to one that I already forgot the name because I only do it once a year. I have to always look it up. It's the kids that deal with hair loss because of like alopecia or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I started doing that because one of Issa's like friends back when they were friends, she has a cousin who has that and wears wigs. So
yeah, it's sad.
Mm-hmm.
Christy, Mandy, give me my cookie bar.
Well, I had stir fry. Oh, I should show her the stir fry. This is my best Uncle Al. It's all cold now, but because but look it's my stir fry. It's a long way from shrimp and hot dogs, but hey.
Yeah. She just said hot dogs and shrimp.
Right.
Where did that come from?
Hot dogs and shrimp. Oh, yeah. That's from her live from when we had Uncle Al.
Oh, okay. See, and I don't remember stuff like that anymore.
Yeah, it's so classy, Chrissy. Yep. Oh, I don't trust my husband to cut my hair.
Well, but Jess's oldest son, Sean.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah, he's a Cosmo too. He's a cosmetologist as well, like my daughter is. So
lucky.
Watch my shrimp stir fry video. Uncle Al is so cool. Love that guy. Are you sneezing?
No, just coughing.
Oh, bless you.
Sorry.
I'm gonna have to check out he doesn't have a channel, does he? Uncle Al? Does he have an actual channel?
He does. Yes. I went and checked it out the other day.
Damn it. I keep pulling my microphone off my desktop.
I think his channel name is Crazy Old Kook.
Crazy Old Kook. Okay. I'll go look for it later. And
I think that's the actual like channel name, but I can't remember now.
okay.
Chrissy might know.
Yeah, I know that you guys have talked about him, and I watched him a little bit on her live on the replay, and then I don't know why. I don't know. I don't think I ended up being able to watch the whole replay. I think is what the deal was. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it right there. Die Bullfrog 79.
Die Bullfrog 79.
Yeah, his videos are like, I don't know, a minute, 2 minutes, something like that. I think the longest one I've seen is like 7 minutes. Oh no, 16 minutes.
Okay.
Never mind. But he just shows most of them are like pretty short and kind of weird and quirky like he is. Yeah.
All right. Oh, okay. Good night, Al and Trisha. Blessings to you. Did you see the peanut butter and cheese sandwich with liverwurst?
Ooh,
Ew.
I didn't. What?
Well, now cheese with liverwurst, okay, but add the peanut butter? Oh, hell to the no. There's this guy on TikTok that I was watching, and I can't remember. He does he apparently he works with like the mentally handicapped and whatnot. He works in like a group home setting, like a DSP, a direct service personnel. Okay. So anyway, he does that. He'll try beers, and he'll try any combination food that you send him, like you tell him in the comments. And like he has done some really nasty crap. I'm like, ew.
Yeah.
Why? Just freaking why? Like ketchup on Kit Kats.
Ew.
Yeah, somebody said try ketchup on a Kit Kat. And I'm like, no. Why do you do
that? Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all. I'm looking at my face now. That's gold.
It is gold. It's beauty mist.
Oh my gosh.
Why? You know why they say worst, right? No? What are you talking? Okay. He knows a lot of stuff, though. Uncle Al does. Yeah.
He does, yeah.
You want to see someone do that? Everything spicy is your man. Okay. Is he on YouTube or TikTok? Or both? You can't just do one thing anymore.
It's definitely, well, I know YouTube.
Well, like, I don't know. I was talking about this actually, I think last week. You really need to like diversify your channel regardless of what niche you're in. You need to really diversify your channel and, you know, try and get people to cross over from different genres and niches. And I've been trying to figure out exactly what direction I want to go with my channel, and that's part of the reason why I haven't put out really any content, because I just don't know how I want to do it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm in the hot mess niche. Chrissy. Me too.
Is there a channel called I'm a Hot Mess? Because that'd be awesome.
I don't know, but maybe I need to do that one. Maybe I need to change this one to I'm a hot fucking mess.
That would be freaking awesome.
My channel is a hobby, to be honest. Yeah. A lot of people are doing that. burnout is a real thing on
Yeah.
YouTube for YouTube. It truly is. And I think that's probably that's the biggest reason why I'm just like, it doesn't bring me the joy that it once did. And I'm not able to, I don't know, I'm not able to get where I want to be with my channel. And I think that's why I'm just like, screw it.
Yeah.
Let's just do lives and we'll figure something out along the way. Chrissy, I have no valuable assets in life. I have nothing to contribute to society. Whatever.
Sure.
Yeah, actually drops that might actually be, I might have to change my channel name.
There
Mandy's
you go.
Hot Mess. Mandy's Hot Mess. I don't keep with stuff because yeah. So there's actually a situation, like there's actually a diagnosis for that. You'd be surprised. A lot of people go through that. I'm too much of a perfectionist and I have too many things going on at one time. And so I don't focus all that well sometimes, and I don't follow through. That's why. And I don't complete a lot of stuff because I'm constantly like, ooh, shiny, I'm going there. Ooh, that's awesome, I'm going there.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mind is 100 miles a minute, and it never shuts down, even when I'm sleeping. Like, I think this is why I don't sleep.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
It's just a pain in the ass. I hate it. Just fucking film shit, girl. Upload it. Yeah, I do. People watch me shit. Oh, 51-mile-an-hour winds. Holy shit.
What?
Drops. I couldn't hear you past my OCD, right? And Deb says, squirrel. Yep.
Yeah, I've been talking to Adrienne over at Farmstead Smith, and I know she deals with a lot of that too.
Yep. Yeah.
But, and I really appreciate like when people talk about it because, people don't like, especially like just the creators talking to other creators. We don't talk enough about the stuff that's going on, like on that side of things. And so, but like, there's also like there's value in showing even when stuff isn't going well.
Mm-hmm.
Because people that are just like getting into homesteading or trying to get into homesteading, like they think it's like, roses and butterflies and like all this great stuff. But, in reality, like, it's hard. You're losing animals, you're killing plants. Like it's not fun, when that's happening. And I don't think we're sharing it enough.
No, I think you are probably right about that, honestly. And that's one of the big things. Like back in September when I did the whole the Depression Chronicles, because it has hit depression and anxiety hit me so hard that it oftentimes will keep me from completing what I've set out to do. And I think that's part of the reason why my head is just like it's in a constant state of motion. And so I don't always get things done. And I do. It's like it's a big thing because, and then when something doesn't go right, I'm like, that's it, I'm out, screw y'all. So I'm really good about that. So
yeah.
Night Boo, I love you. And I don't know that Adrienne doesn't like you. I don't know.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't either.
But
Yeah, I think that a lot of us, demon, go away, damn cat. Yes, just be true to yourself. Yep, I have to remind myself of that frequently. So, I think a lot of us, though, who are very like-minded, at least with me, I think that we all suffer from depression, anxiety, and all of these other, crazy disorders and, disease processes and whatnot. And so, some people have a really hard time dealing with other people, and they just don't really know how to deal with them. And so they come off as being, maybe uppity or, snobbish, or maybe they don't, you don't think they like you for whatever reason. So,
yeah, and I know Adrian specifically has, been dealing with some stuff the last couple weeks. So
she has been for a while. So
yeah.
Drops. Nope, I'm fine. Always middle of the road.
Yeah.
What is going on, TJ, that after last year, your life will never be the same? Sold our goats last June, but I still haven't done an update vid. I just can't focus on shit. Yep, exactly. Yeah, the focus.
Yeah.
You have a hard time talking to people in person.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, TJ. I'm sorry. I actually, last Wednesday, actually, it was last Wednesday. I went to the doctor last Wednesday. And because about 3 weeks ago or so, I found another lump in my breast.
Oh.
And I've been battling a sinus infection. I'm battling with a lot of inflammation in my body. Yeah. And and I do have polycystic breast and polycystic ovary. So it's not uncommon for me to have that, but the area is extremely large. And so I'm like, all right, fine. I'm just going to humor my family, because they would be mad at me if I didn't go to the doctor.
Yeah.
And I went to the doctor. And so I had him also check out my back and all this stuff. And so Wednesday was a really hard day for me. So I am actually going this Thursday. I go in to have a mammogram and ultrasound done, and then I'm waiting on an appointment for a DEXA scan. My x-rays for my back showed a lot of deterioration. And so we're going to do a DEXA scan, which is just a bone scan.
Okay.
But I already have osteopenia in my back, which is the precursor to osteoporosis.
Okay.
And I'm only 45.
Jeez.
So, yeah. I have been in a lot of pain over the last about 5 or 6 months, and it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And so, it was time to go get it checked out. So I have not had a lot of focus.
Yeah. I can imagine. Yeah.
Yeah. This last week has been pretty crazy. So, and it sucks because the pain in my back alone very limits me. It's limiting me a lot, that I can't even hardly do things around the house. So I'm like, how the hell am I going to do anything with my chickens? How the hell am I going to do anything with my garden? Do all of these things, these projects that I want to do. So
yeah,
I'm kind of freaking out a little bit.
Yeah.
So
Well, I mean, I think like I mean, that stuff, all that stuff you have going on, like YouTube is like totally secondary to
Oh yeah.
anything that's going on with you. I guess, and these lives are great because you don't have to do anything like physically demanding, so you're still able to kind of stay connected with people who like care about you.
Yes, and I do like that, but I really, I really do want to see I want my channel to grow.
Yeah.
I do have the goal of getting monetized, and I've been at this for over 2 years now, and I'm like, I haven't even hit 1,000 subs.
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to probably hit my hours before I hit my subs.
Oh man.
I'm sitting at like 2,900 hours. So these lives help immensely.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I started adding them to my schedule too. So I'm I'm trying I got my schedule, like Mondays I'm doing my shorts, Wednesday it's my like normal content video, and then Fridays is live. So
yes. And honestly, that's good. That's a really great way to do it. I started doing that like last year I started doing that, and I haven't been able to keep up with the schedule.
Yeah.
At this point, the last probably 8 or 9 months, I really haven't been able to keep up with the schedule. Probably since September, October.
Yeah.
And so my whole schedule, like I had everything scheduled out. I mean, when I'm writing my blog, when I'm, when I film for YouTube, when I film for TikTok, when I film for this, when I do that, blah, 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 like everything was scheduled out. And then I also took on trying to homeschool. And so everything just kind of like, it just went to pot real damn fast.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I find myself doing that too. Like I'll plan stuff out, and like I love to do a plan and to have things like ready to go, but then like actually doing it
executing it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like it's so funny. Like I'll have a schedule like that, but like the only thing that I ever like plan out and actually execute on is like when I'm doing DIY projects or, whatever. But like the actual like sticking to the schedule is not like the best. I'm not the best at doing that either.
Yeah, I have very well laid plans, but never can execute them perfectly.
Yep. Yeah, like last week I totally didn't follow my schedule. I had a short on Monday, and then I didn't even do a live on Friday. So like no video Wednesday and then no live on Friday. So it was like, well, at least I got a short out. But so this week I'm trying to make sure I get a video out for Wednesday, and then I'll do a live on Friday. But I'm trying to decide whether I'm going to do like just a normal live, like just sit and chat, or if I want to do another carving project.
I actually thought about doing that too, like maybe doing a live where I was doing something, like maybe planting seeds or something. But yeah, I don't want to move the laptop around a whole bunch and that kind of stuff. So I agree, Ben's always forward, never straight. I'm usually like forward.
Jess, what's a schedule? Yeah,
I know. And a lot of us have had to take on some sort of homeschooling activity. Most people have. So, yeah, that's all you can do is stay positive. The best. I mean, you just gotta push through it. It sucks.
Yeah.
We have like 400-ish hours. This is our second channel, though. We started this one about 2 years ago, and our other channel we did for a year while traveled. Both are very small. So I think honestly, what is your other channel then? Rustic Traditions. 2 years older. I miss my wife every day, but you have to move forward for the kids and grandkids. You'll see her again. No BS. Lost my wife of 20 years. Yeah. Yeah. I keep trying to, I keep trying to tell myself as well. I mean, I haven't lost my spouse, obviously, and I can only thank the gods for that and the universe. But I have had a really hard time dealing with my grandparents passing. And we're coming up on 3 years. March 9th and 10th. So, a little over a week. And so I've really been thinking about them a lot lately as well. So that has kind of derailed my trajectory. It's kind of sent it off into another direction. And so, yeah. I am getting in on, I need more details, but, the camper kids. Okay. I'm actually going to get in on a giveaway, and I'm trying to get things gathered around. I am going to make a tote, and I'm going to make a farm themed mask and apron. And I think I'm going to do an egg apron. And then I think that I'll put some seeds in this tote. So it'll be a pretty big package, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty good prize. So
that's cool.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to do one too when I hit my 1,000 subs.
Yeah, when I hit my 1,000 subs here, I want to do a really big giveaway, but this is on Instagram, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the YouTube, like, I think I'm not very far from it, but I talked to Matt about doing a big giveaway, because I was like, I'd love to like do something like that we made here. And so so he said he'd forge a knife. So I think we're gonna do like a custom hand forged knife, and then I'll probably do some like wooden like utensils as well. So I think that'd be kind of cool.
That would be awesome.
And some seeds. Because why not?
Because everybody needs seeds.
Everybody needs, and you get seeds, and you get seeds.
I feel like Oprah with this shit. Everybody gets seeds. Like, that would be awesome, right?
Yeah.
Drops says that he's glad I mentioned the gods. Yes, the gods. I'm, because I'm pagan. I actually follow the Norse pantheon, so I follow the Norse gods and goddesses. So trying to push other channels so they can get 1K. Yay! You rock, Drop.
That's awesome. I'm so close to. Oh, it's like I haven't watched my subs this close in a while, and so yeah.
You have picked up a ton of subs lately. That is awesome. And you know why? It's because, first of all, you're putting out regular content, but secondly, it's the content that you are putting out. It's people just, that's what they want. And I do seriously think that being authentic about what you're doing, I think those will keep your subs.
Yeah.
Those people are going to stay if you are authentic with what you're doing, and you're just being yourself, and you're not, trying to be somebody you're not. Then yeah.
I realized that, like, my husband, he started his channel, and like he's just so different. Like, we have such different personalities, and so like the stuff that I do on my channel, like just my personality, like how I come across on screen, like that's just me. Like, I'm just goofy. I'm a goofball. And so I think it was Hank from Hamiltonville Farms who was like, yeah, you just have a good personality. Like, you know, you're quirky and stuff, like you're good on camera, which is funny because I'm a web designer because I like to be behind the camera. I don't want to be like in front.
Right.
So it was like a huge like learning experience for me to like totally out of my comfort zone to be in front of the camera. But I talked to like, I think it was HOA, in 2019, because I'd been like kind of trying to figure out if I wanted to do the YouTube thing. And I had talked to a few people like in May of 2019 at the Baker Creek Spring Planting Festival, because that's only like 3 hours from me. And so I went down there, and because that's when I was like finally getting serious about gardening. And then of course, Jess and Maya were going to be there. And I was like, oh, I want to go. So I drove down there by myself, and I got to meet Jess and Maya. And I got to meet Natalie from Hey, It's a Good Life. Mm-hmm. And then I got to meet Tracy and Ashley from Farm Alarm. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you know who they are.
I do.
Okay, so Farm Alarm, Tracy and Ashley are actually like neighbors. So like they're only 10 minutes from me.
Are you kidding? Wow.
No. And so when I found out, when we found out, we were like, oh my gosh, like we're neighbors practically.
That is awesome.
And so I got to meet them there, and then I regularly got to talk to Ashley because, you know, we're here and we would go get coffee and stuff. So I always asked her questions about doing the YouTube thing. And although it was Tracy who kind of does most of it, but went to HOA later that year, and I got to meet Natalie again with her mom. And I had Issa with me, my oldest. And so it was kind of cool because it was like mother-daughter, but like, you know, I didn't hang out too much with them, but I did hang out with them a little bit and got to talk a little more and met more people. Oh, I forgot. I also met the Hollers at the Spring Planting Festival. And so I saw them again in Virginia. And we just kind of connected because we're from California and kind of made this shift of moving to the country and trying to be more self-sufficient and grow our own food. And so we just kind of connected that way. And so, and I still chat to Meg a little bit on Instagram. And so anyway, like, after HOA and talking to Natalie a little bit more and I actually talked to Jason and Lorraine too. Again, Southern California people that moved to the country. And so it was like, all right, well, maybe I do have like a story to share and, you know, some things that I can actually maybe help inspire other women, maybe other people of color to do this, to get out and homestead. Because the other thing, I talked to Dahlia from Chickenlandia. And so one of the things that we talk about a lot too is representation in our niche, because there's not much of it. And so like, it was kind of the kick in the pants for me to like get out there and be like, yeah, so what if I'm, you know, not just a woman, but, you know, I'm Hispanic and I'm doing these things by myself. Yeah. Building these things by myself, growing this stuff by myself. Not my husband's not doing it for me. I'm doing it. Yeah. And if I can do it, like city girl that grew up in Southern California, you know, so can you. Yep. So.
Yeah, I've had that. I've lived on the farm, and I've lived in small towns, and I've lived in the city, and like I've done all of that stuff. And it's kind of, I don't know, like Tony will come and help me. He helps me, like he'll till the garden up for me, run the tiller for me, because that's really hard on my back. You know, he'll help me do things, but for the most part, like it's all my knowledge. It's all things I've picked up. It's all things that, you know, I'm doing it. It's me doing it. He always says I'm just the grunt work. You know, and
that's true. Yeah.
He does. Like the physical stuff that I can't do, he helps me with, but for the most part, it's all me. Oh yeah. And it was all me. That's like I said, I want to jump into this. I want to do this YouTube thing, and I want to do this whatnot. And he's like, okay, whatever. I'm here. You know,
if you need some help, like I'll help you.
Yeah. He is so much more laid back than I am. Yeah. I am balls to the wall all the I mean, I just, I
Yeah.
don't have, I have two speeds, slow and stop, you know,
Yeah.
but I am. Um, and I think that women are grossly underrated and underappreciated, and I think that they are they're not recognized
Mm-hmm.
for the abilities that they actually do have. And I think that a
Yeah.
lot of women out there right now just they're starting to learn that, oh, I can do this on my own because I have to.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the tide is shifting, and it's awesome to have people that are there to just show you, say, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna mess up,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm doing
Yeah,
it.
I think
Right.
that's the other thing. Like, when when we're raising like sons and daughters, like we're always raising the boys to be like the adventurous ones, to get out there and get dirty and try things and fix things and break things and fix them. And the girls always have to be like the perfect princesses. Like you've got to look right and, act right and do everything right and be perfect. But, that's not how I grew up. Like I was, I was the tomboy. And I was just always out getting dirty, playing in dirt. My hair is always messed up. Like that was just how I was.
Yeah, me too.
But I was never like, even when I was younger, I was never the inquisitive one either. Like I didn't like really care to know how things worked at the time. That changed after I had kids. But that's how we're raising kids these days. I mean, and say what you will about like gender identities or whatever, but we're still raising our kids to be like that. The women have to be perfect. Like even in politics, everybody's got to be perfect. And we're not like that. We're made to make mistakes and to learn from them. Yeah. So, and that's why.
Hi, Vince, and hi, Wendy. And yeah, let me set y'all straight. Whatever the wife wants, yes, dear. Women run the planet.
Yep.
Hoorah.
Hey. But that's why I follow people. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
But that's why I follow people like Anne of all trades. She's doing it on her own. Her husband supports her, like fully supports her, but he's not out there doing the grunt work for her. She's doing it.
Yeah.
And I want to be more like that. I want to be an example to women like that and to younger girls. So, yeah.
I totally agree with you 150 billion%, because I feel that I feel that same way. I do. I feel like that we need to set the example.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was talking to Dolly about that, because I was kind of telling her like in those words, like, because we have these discussions all the time about, our channels and how we're doing. And so she's like, you need to say that like on your channel, like that needs to be your thing. Like, because I don't say those things exactly. I say them in lives and like when I talk to people in conversations, but I never, I haven't done that in videos. But like this year, I think is that transition period for my channel where I'm like figuring out what it is I want to do with it.
Yes, that's kind of the way. That's what I'm feeling too this year. Is like I just over this last year, about year and a half, I have really been feeling like I'm stuck in limbo. Like I don't know what direction I want to go. I know what I want to do, but I just don't know how to get there, kind of thing. Yeah. So
I think it's just one of those things you just gotta just keep shooting and it'll happen. Like as long as you're staying true to you and your message, like what your overall goal is, I think you'll get there.
Yeah.
That's always kind of been my thing. Like just stay true to myself and like just keep following the path and just keep hitting record, because eventually you'll figure out which way you're supposed to go.
Yeah. No, I think that's a really good outlook. That's a good attitude to have, I think. Yeah. So I agree. So we got to do it, girl.
I know, seriously. For real.
Be vocal, be seen. No other way to spread an idea or start a movement. That is
Yeah.
correct. That is
That is
absolutely
so true.
true. So true. If you ain't a man that wants a happy wife and children, you have issues.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So Wendy is saying that. So she saw I have seeds in the seed box. So you must have gotten the share the pack, seed pack, that is, box. So that's cool. That is so cool. I don't even know where it's been. I know that it went the last I knew, it was going to was it Walterman Homestead? I think Megan had it last I knew. And then Paragon Ridge Ranch. They had it. And then after that I don't know where it went from there.
Yeah, I don't think I got in on that, but that's a cool idea. That's so cool.
Yeah, just if you can follow the box, like follow, they'll give you people to follow. Okay, so like I sent it for me, it went to Chrissy. I sent it out to Chrissy, and then Chrissy sent it to Scotty, the broke urban farmer.
Oh, okay.
And then Scotty sent it to Megan Walterman.
Okay.
Walterman Homestead. And then I don't know if Megan got it if she sent it to Paragon Ridge Ranch, or no, she sent it to Robertson's Belly Acres, I think.
Okay.
And then it went to Paragon Ridge Ranch. And then from there, I can't remember where it went. So it has been, but it's got,
Brian
it's
Hills
traveling
Homestead,
all
I
over,
think.
and it would be so awesome if it could get to all 50 states, or at least the 48, contingent states here.
Yeah.
So, yes, they are in there. Awesome. Oh, Vincent says also, hi, Emma. Congrats on growing and developing your strong, independent woman pants. Woo, woo. Drops, yes. Chrissy is my boo. She's one of my besties. Like
yeah, Chrissy's awesome.
Silly. It's crazy to think that YouTube is where we met. And she seriously is my bestie.
Yeah, she's awesome. I'm so glad. Like, that's one of the coolest things I think about doing this whole thing is all the people that I've gotten to meet.
Oh, Wendy, that's cool. So Brian at Brian's Les Hills Homestead, sent it to her, Hardknack Farms, and excuse me. Brian is actually like an hour from me, so an hour and 15 minutes maybe. So yeah.
Oh, cool.
I have also been finding recently I'm finding a lot more Iowa homesteaders and farmers and whatnot.
Yeah.
So this has been really great.
Yeah. Yeah, like, well, most of the people I meet that are from Missouri are usually in like Southwest Missouri.
Yeah.
Because that's like the ideal like growing area, but we're not we're like in central Missouri, and we're actually closer to Iowa, I think, than we are to Southwest Missouri.
Yeah, you're only about 5 hours from me, I think.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So we definitely need to meet up this summer.
Yeah, I think the drive to Iowa, the border, isn't very far. It's only a couple hours.
And I'm only so I am like 4 hours from Kansas City.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So,
and we wouldn't even take that route. We would go direct.
Yeah. Yep. So if you come up through Des Moines, I'm an hour northwest of Des Moines.
Okay.
So I'm not that far from you.
Yeah, we're an hour and a half east of Kansas City.
Yeah. So yeah, you wouldn't be
But we would
Yeah.
cut like straight.
Yep.
We wouldn't go that route. But yeah.
That is awesome. Yeah.
See, Drops is looking in southern Missouri right now. Yeah,
Yes.
people love it because they have a longer growing season. They don't get like the harsher winter, except for this year, of course.
Yeah, this year's been unusual though.
Yeah, they actually had a worse winter than we did. But I don't like it because they get more of the bad storms.
Mm.
So
yeah. I don't particularly care for it because I am so partial to Iowa soil. Just saying. Our soil is actually called black gold for a reason. We have the best topsoil. I don't know. It's just, and it's always been that way. So it's like super rich and
yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, Missouri soil is not great.
No. Jess, I think you should start a seed box like that. That would be awesome. And then send it to me.
Now, what kind of seeds do you put in? Are there like rules for the types of seeds you use?
No, any kind of seed you want. You can, whatever. So basically, whatever you take out, try to replace as much of that with something else or, comparable or what have you. So,
okay.
Now like what I did was I took out, I don't know. I took out a bunch, but I only took out like a few seeds to try versus taking like a whole pack of something.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Or if there were only a few seeds left in a pack, then I would take the remainder of the pack or what have you. But I put in 2 big bags that I actually sewed and made.
Cool.
I made my own seed packs, and
cool.
So in these 2, I put in golden bantam corn, sweet corn.
Ooh.
2 big packs of that, and each one of those held 5 packs of corn.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, but I had so much to share. I know you sent me the last one, but I don't care. Yes, Ohio is expensive. Vince, yes, we've got some farmers that don't they don't care for our topsoil the way they should.
Nope.
And Ben's over acres. Go Iowa! Woo! Yes, agreed. Well, I root for Iowa State, but I'm just teasing. I do. I root for Iowa State, but well, thank you, Wendy. Yes, I love. I actually did a video also on sewing seed packs. So, yeah, bantam is a great corn, and it was seed that was from. Oops, something's going on. But my seed was from Seeds of Change, so I had a ton of it. What's Ingrid's up in California? What? Oh, you grew up in California. I'll bet. Okay. Ohio isn't that expensive. I grew up in Maryland. Oh yeah. Could sell this homestead in less than 2 weeks at top dollar. Well, I think you were going to. That's the plan, isn't it? You were going to, and then you were going to. You're still looking for land though, right at the moment, right? So there's the chat link if you want to jump. If anybody wants to jump up. I am born, bred, raised here in Iowa. So, I am an Iowa girl at heart, and I will be for eternity. Now, that's not to say I wouldn't move somewhere else. maybe, later on. But
sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I would consider living other places, just to try things out, but for the most part, like, I was home for me. So Wendy says, whomever gets the box next, I think I'm going to get it to 2.5 acres. What do you mean to 2.5 acres? Is that the channel? 2.5 acres?
Yeah, I think that's a channel.
Okay. She's filling bags of seeds right now. Yay!
That's so
it's
cool.
Fun. It is so much fun.
I was asking because, like, last fall, I caught. I went to Dollar General one day just to get ice cream, I think, and maybe some soda. And like while I was there, they had a bunch of seeds on clearance, and so I was like, "Oh, cool! I'll go buy a few packs and of just like food, veggie type stuff." And so I put them in my little basket, and I went to check out. And the guy that was working at the register was like, "So," he goes, "we have everything on like clearance." And I was like, "Well, I saw that. That's why I put these in there." And he's like, "No, like it only costs like a few cents per packet." And I was like, "What?" And he goes, "Do you want to buy all of them?" And I was like, "What do you mean by all of them?" And so I went and looked, and I ended up buying all of the veggies that they had. And I think I spent like $15.
Oh yeah. If you can get them, get them.
And I did, and I have like this ginormous like stack of seeds because I only used a few last year. So yeah, I've got tons of seeds.
That's awesome. I am going to plant absolutely everything I have this year.
Yeah.
And I am going to, so I have seed that I have, that I got back, I don't know, I think 2016.
Okay.
So I have seed that's pretty old.
Yeah. I mean,
so
they'll still grow. I mean,
hopefully. So that's basically what I'm doing is I'm trying to go ahead and just throw everything out, grow everything out. And if it produces, then I will save seed from that. And
yeah,
go from there because it'll be new seed. So
yeah. That's what I was thinking about doing too, is saving some seeds.
Oh, Drops, that's awesome. He'd need 20 acres to plant all the seeds he has. That would be awesome.
Plant all the seeds. Well, that depends. Are you doing intensive gardening? Which is what I do.
So I am noticing this trend that some of the bigger channels are doing.
Oh.
They're following all of a sudden Charles Dowding is like here, TJ's gonna come up here real quick. Welcome back.
I come back in until it crashes again. I got the crappiest internet.
It happens, dude.
Yeah.
So Charles Dowding is like, he's been doing this all these years. This is actually how I learned how to garden.
Yeah.
Because my pop did it. So, and he's an old timer. So there you go. But now it's like, now they're having this thing, you need to do no dig. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's been a thing for a while. And now we need to, when you plant into cells, you need to plant like, 3 or 4 seeds in a cell. And then you can go ahead and separate them out and plant them out.
What are you saying? I did it wrong? The past couple of days, I'm doing it wrong. No, you plant one. You don't want. I don't want to have to separate. I know I dropped a couple extra seeds and then had like my jalapenos and my serranos. I had a couple extra pop up, and I went, "Oh, they're so beautiful. I don't want to pinch one off and kill it." So I was like, "No, I'm gonna let you do your own thing." Okay.
Yeah.
Put you in the bed, and I'll try to separate you.
Yeah, you just separate them out when you go to transplant them.
Yep.
You separate them out. And I'm like, okay, this is how I grow seed every stinking year. You people are just, you're crazy. How have you not been doing this whole damn time? What is wrong with you people? Like,
To me, it's all
I mean, I learned
food.
that 5 years ago. Yeah, when I was just learning how to grow food. Yeah.
And to me,
I
it's all an
just don't.
experiment. I don't know about everybody else. They approach this as, you know, I'm going to try this. I'm going to do it. And me, I was terrified to have chickens because I kept fearing that I was going to kill them. And then I had to stop. It was something that my wife and I wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
We wanted to do it. And then I regret not getting it going before it passed. But it moved on to, like, you have 2 dogs. You can do this. You feed them and you water them, and they continue to give you love. Okay, so I helped Chip, and I started off with 15 birds. I'm only down to 13, but you know, one of them had a crick neck, and the other one got its leg caught, and we didn't find it in time. So, but the gardening, this is all an experiment to me to see if I can pull it off, because I've grown tomatoes, but never really adventured out to growing different stuff. So it's an experiment to me. If I happen to get lucky enough to, you know, actually grow something that I can actually eat, that's just bonus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know?
Totally.
Hey, that's it.
Drops says I only have 1.5 acres. So my garden is 6,000 square feet. 6,000 square feet. The math, so try to do the math in your head with that.
No, I can't. I'm not good at that.
It's just under 1/4 of an acre. That's how big my garden is.
Well, and since I drive, and I'll cover a lot of ground in 2 days that most people would not do or not put on their car in like 2 months.
Oh yeah.
I have a lot of time to think, and that can be kind of detrimental to my mental health. But what I started doing is I started getting Audible books.
Mm-hmm.
You know, getting them onto my tablet, and then I got this huge tablet holder on a magnet thing, and then I play it. And when the last one I started, or well, I'm like in the middle of it, is Dirt to Soil by Gabe Brown. And you were talking about, okay, well, you're not supposed to do this, and you're not supposed to do this. And they were talking about how he took family land and from no-till, which, you know, in most cases in farming, it's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. So, and it was interesting, and I'm not done with the book, but right now I'm not on that path to be where a lot of the other people are with their homesteads.
Yeah.
Because I'm still in California and I don't want to be here. Okay. But my 83-year-old father, this is where he and my mom retired.
Yeah.
Okay. I promised my brother and my sister, brothers 3 hours south, sisters in Guam, that I would not leave while he was alive. Now, I don't know about other people, what you guys witnessed in the states you're in, but the number of people that shove their elderly in a home because they can't be bothered. I can't wrap my head around it. Maybe it's a generational thing. I don't know, but I can't do that. And my dad looked me dead in the eyes one day. We're having breakfast back when you could sit down in a restaurant. You can't do that out here unless you're outside.
Yeah.
And looked me dead in the eyes and goes, please, whatever you do, don't put me in a home.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, holy crap, that ain't going to happen. I said, we both will come to a point where it's like, you're going to need help caring for me or whatever. And maybe not. I don't know. But his goal is to go to sleep and not wake up. You know, so once that happens, the 3 of us will settle as a state, and the state of California can kiss my big white ass.
Yep. I hear you.
I'm going east.
There is a huge migration happening out of California right now.
Yeah.
So
And then when people ask me, where are you from? I'm from Arizona.
I don't know if you want to say you're from Arizona either.
Well, maybe I'll just keep going. It's like, okay, I'm from New Mexico. I'm
That
not
might be better.
because literally in the desert that I live in, the only trees that are in this little town that I live in are the ones people planted.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to drive someplace where God created trees and wilderness, it's 45 minutes that way where the Tractor Supply is and the Home Depot in the hills where our friends live, or 3 or 4 hours north to the Sequoias or up that way to Yellowstone and all stuff like that. But and it's funny too because I've left and I used to drive truck across country, but I've gone and visited friends at like in Illinois. And it was at a convention, and I'm in the hotel room just staring out the window. And the friend that I was staying with, he goes, "What are you doing?" Because there was a golf course behind the hotel. And I said, "Dude, it's so green here." And he goes, "Yeah, so." I said, "No, dude, you don't get it, okay? This is something you live with every day, okay? I live with tans, browns, many shades of tans and browns, okay? And trees are like, okay, well, we got Chinese elms grow real well out here, and it's like I could sit for hours in somebody's backyard if they have trees, and they would wonder where the hell did he go. That's just me. But it's no different. Somebody could come out here and go, this open space and everything is just beautiful. Well, and then where they're from, everything what I would consider beautiful would be, it's just is what it is. So
yeah,
but
I think people just need to be. I don't know. People need to live where they're happy. And some people think that, the desert is the most beautiful place on the planet. And they, that's just their preference. That's cool.
Yeah.
I personally would rather have my trees and
Yeah.
Like I said, I'd like to have trees too, but
yeah. And
I agree.
We don't have a ton of them in Iowa. We are pretty much, we're pretty open prairie land for the most part, except for when you get to one side of the state or the other. So the western or the eastern sides of the state, we have waterfalls. We have
you know why that is, don't you? Because
the glaciers.
where there's trees in Iowa, that's wasted land. You could have crops in that row of trees. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And people don't seem to understand that without you guys in the center of this country, there would be a lot of crap that would not be what you would consider, oh, that's normal. You can find that at your grocery store. It's kind of like north of here, up in Salinas and northern and central California. If that stretch of land wasn't there, there'd be a whole lot of vegetables you guys wouldn't have in your grocery stores. I can guarantee it. When somebody tells you, oh, by the way, California is like either the 6th or 7th largest economy on the planet, there's a reason behind that, And then if you drive up Interstate 5, you'll see billboards that say, without water, we don't exist, and farms. And without farms, you're going to go hungry.
Yep. A lot of our farm production though now here is I would say it's pretty mixed now. We don't we grow corn, we monocrop around here for whatever reason. And which I do not get the whole, I don't understand the concept behind monocropping. Like it doesn't, there's no real good science behind it. So I don't quite understand why they do it, other than they have to grow on such a massive scale for things like our corn goes for ethanol and feed.
Yeah.
Animal feed.
And how much of that is going overseas?
What?
And how much of that is going overseas? Like to China and Russia?
A lot.
Yeah.
A lot. And now all of a sudden, there's this huge push. We've got all of these CAFOs going up. And we have now, we're moving into some of the poorest air quality in the country because we have all of these concentrated animal feeding operations.
Yeah. If they're monocropping, I wonder just how much they have to amend their soil to get the shit to come back the next year. How much crap are they pumping into the ground to get it to come back? Because if you're monocropping, what's putting back what the plant's taking out?
So they do rotational. At least around here, we do. It is rotational. Right. So one year they'll grow soybean. The next year they'll grow corn, and then
I think they also work in a year of just leaving it alone.
Yeah, they usually they'll usually plant they might turn it to hay for hay fields, but it's that's honestly how they do it. But a lot of the farmers are getting away from even doing that. We don't do, and it drives me crazy because every winter we lose so much topsoil from the wind because they don't plant cover crops because it's a huge area. I mean, they're farming thousands of acres at a time, or hundreds anyway. And it's not profitable for them to put a cover crop in, which if they would do that, they would find that it would be profitable because then come spring when they go to plant their monocrop, their corn or their soybean, their nutrients are right back into the land.
Right.
Yeah, they don't have to buy all of the nitrogen and crap to grow.
Yep.
I follow on YouTube. I follow Welker Farms. They're up in Montana.
Yep.
And they got a bunch of property, and that's I think what they do is it's this, and then it's always in rotation. It's like in a big circle and everything what they do, and I have no desire to farm on that scale. I don't even know why I follow them. It's just interesting. And I've always been the kind of person that's, I want to know what it's like for another man to earn his meal. You know what I'm saying? Or earn his money. And when I was in Minnesota, I came really close to being able to work with local sugar beet farmers. But whatever crop that the local, but I never got a chance to do that before I bailed out. But I'm that way. It's just that I want to know what it takes from start to finish and what he has to do to make a living. So
it's crazy. Just the sheer amount of resources that it takes to do that it's astonishing. It really is. But I don't know. I have my opinions of big commercial farms. I won't share them too in depth here, but
yeah, but I mean, even if like you say, you rant Thursdays, and you released a short on Thursday, just ranting about whatever particular, it still would not be enough. When a lot of the, I hate to beat on the millennials, but if the shoe fits, lace the bitch up and run with it.
Yeah, kind of.
That, you see some them post stupid shit like, why do you guys gotta raise chickens and why can't you get them at the store like everybody else? And it's like, do you fucking have any clue how that's done? Okay, or how. Because one of my daughters, her daughter, I talk to her almost nightly. I am really surprised. She might have tried to call, but I talk to her nightly, or pretty much. And I told her, for the love of God, whatever they're teaching these kids in school, you need to keep an eye on it. You need to make sure they know the Constitution, they know history, and they know where their food comes from. Just because it's at the store, they aren't magically building it in the back of the store. And this is the same concept of the job that I do. Okay. Just because you can find it at your local store, Walmart or whatever, it don't magically get there. It's not made in the back of the store. Someone like me had to bring it too. Okay. And it was sad that it took a pandemic for people to realize just how important we are when it came time to, oh, let's say, how am I going to wipe my butt because I can't find toilet paper? And have me begging people on Facebook going, please stop. Okay. Some of us have to worry about sick family members and not have, I should not have to worry about how I'm going to wipe my butt. Okay.
Yep.
If you would just stop
Yep.
buying like crazy, fear buying, panic buying for 1 week. 1 week would allow our industry to catch up. And then now we would be where we are now. People refuse to listen to people saying, listen, stop doing it. We can't keep up. It's not like Kimberly Clark stopped making toilet paper and they're like, we need to start making more. No, they were 24 hours a day they make toilet paper. They couldn't make it fast enough. Okay, yep. Because people, were buying it like crazy. Hell, I think there was a guy up where Drop Lives. Him and his wife bought up pallets of these 4-packs of disinfecting wipes or whatever. He had a whole garage full. I don't know how it got out or whatever. Maybe his neighbor tipped off the cops, but they busted him. Okay, because I think he was probably price gouging. And when he went to court, the judge forced him to give it to a place that would get it to people that needed it. And I went, finally, somebody gets it. Okay. But people just don't make a connection. Just because it's in the cooler at the store does not mean it was made at the store, and that's what I tried to tell my daughters. I said, listen, make sure these children know. Okay. I'll take it. I'll go do a live feed. I'll take the child out to the chickens and show them. You drop.
Fabio, here we go.
Hey, look at that. We have Fabio in the house.
There you go. A lot of the stuff you're saying there, dude, I mean, honestly, it's hitting keywords that are going to really punish Mandy. Okay, so this is the wrong channel to do that at. We're homestead channels and stuff like that, so you need to be cool about the stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, trust me, I've got another channel where I got thousands of viewers and I've been getting XXX all the time, so this is not the place to really rap about that stuff. I know what you're saying, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I do. But this is not the place because Mandy's trying to grow the channel and I've still got military helicopters flying over, and I'm still drinking a couple of these cold things, and they're great, but
he's drinking a gallon of tea.
Yeah. See,
as you can see, I'm actually a prepper. This is one of my little racks in one of my rooms, right?
Nice.
So I still store food.
This is one of the advantages of being, I guess you could say, single again. I can buy this and I can do this.
I don't really like being single. My wife died 4 years ago and I miss her every day.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, you said 1 year, right?
Yeah.
Months.
So not even a year yet.
11 months. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I get it. I miss her every day.
Okay.
Yeah, I cannot imagine. I don't want to have to imagine losing my husband. It will devastate me.
It was my best friend that I lost. And it took years to find the right one for 20 years of life, living together. It really did. If she was still alive today, I'd be married today and be, 24, 25 years. That's what it was.
Yep. We're looking at, 25 years. Well, in September, it'll be 30 years that we've been together, and our 25th year will be October that we've been married.
That's great. My parents were married for 66 years until they passed away this last 5 months. They went together. They were 89 and 90. Wow. And That's why I'm built. I'm built that way. You know,
Yeah.
that's what
It's
I
hard
am.
to find people like that anymore. A lot of couples are not, they're not, I don't know, they're not together for whatever reason, like they're not compatible. And I'm just thinking that maybe, is it because people don't want to have to work at the marriage or at the relationship?
Oh, it's always a job. You know that
It
for sure.
is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it
every
is.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you want to spend more time at work than you do at home, then there's a problem.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
literally put
You know,
myself into the point where I would get a speeding ticket or something like that, to the point where that might happen, in order for me to get home to be with her. But when she tells you you can't do this, you're going to get in trouble, and then we're going to end up paying in the end. So I learned to pull back. It didn't still not keep me from wanting to get home as soon as possible. So it just, I don't know. It's kind of like with when I was talking about my elderly father. I just don't get not working at something. If you want it to be as good as it's going to be at that moment, then you have to work for it. Then the next day it's something different. You have to work even harder.
that's true. That's true. That's very
I
true.
don't know about the rest of you, but my whole goal was to make her laugh.
TJ,
I
my
took my
name.
lounge pants and pull them up underneath my arms and just walk in front of her, go, "Hey, baby," and she would just lose it.
Yeah, you know what I used to. Actually, I go by Dick, Richard, by the way, and my wife is Justine, and I just love to piss her off so she get mad, so get real cute. I just love that. It was funny. But now that you see my Fabio here, I'm going to tie back. Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
So Vincent has a question for Emma and TJ. Where is your ideal location to homestead?
I don't know how familiar you guys are with Big Bear Homestead, but
Yeah.
he's really, really trying hard to get me down there. Okay. I have a friend with a smaller channel. She lost her husband about 4 years ago. She has been my saving grace. When I cannot talk to anybody else, I go to her. I have a funny feeling my wife played a part in pushing her towards me, because they are a lot alike. So, is there something there? I don't know. I if I do change or go down that, but that's the direction I'm going in. Being that I was a long haul truck driver, I've gotten to see parts of the country and go, it's beautiful down here, and so
Well,
it's gonna be southeast somewhere. I'm just not sure.
you know what, brother. What was your name again?
TJ.
TJ, is that what you go by?
Yeah.
Okay. TJ, you don't need to rush into things, but what you need to do is realize that, you need to go into a situation where you're going into a loving family, and you're going to a person that's going to love you no matter what. Unconditional love. I've got a girlfriend. I do. Okay. And we're looking at land over in southern Missouri, just to let you know.
Yeah.
And I don't like living up northwest. I only moved here to take care of my parents, and my sisters live in Seattle, so it was close enough that over here in Spokane, so I just bought whatever the hell I could. It doesn't mean I don't have resources, and I am a web professional like Emma, so I do websites and I do IT and I do emails and servers and everything else like that. I do all the IT crap. In fact, I got an official title called CIO, something like that, whatever, in a few companies. So, just the way it goes, and I did work in engineering years before that, building stuff for the military industrial.
What's nice about that kind of a work is you can do that from anywhere.
I've been doing it from home for over 20 years.
Yeah.
I've been
and when I first got my CDL in 95, and one of the things that they told us is that this might not be a career for you long haul, but it might get you through to the next stage of your life.
I
But
think they
whatever,
called it a third wheel, didn't they?
who what?
It's not third wheel or something like that. Didn't they call it a third wheel?
Not that I know of, but
No, that's back in the 80s or whatever,
yeah.
70s.
But they told me, it's like, listen, if like say you find another job and you're not driving truck anymore, it has nothing to do with driving. Or maybe it does and you're just not driving. Never let your license
Expire.
Yeah, or expire.
Yeah. Expire, yes.
Because literally I can go anywhere I could do it anywhere in the country or the planet, but there are places on the planet even as over 20 years, I'm not driving there.
Well, if you let it go, you have to redo the whole damn thing.
Yeah,
so yeah.
But I've done other work in between, but it's just something I've gone back to because I know how to do it. So, but as far as where, maybe Georgia, maybe South Carolina, maybe North Carolina, maybe Tennessee. I don't know. Here, Tennessee, the land price.
Well, what direction do you want to go? I mean, you got to figure out where you want to go with your direction. I mean, I don't like the Northwest. Okay, I only moved here from my parents. Yeah. They both passed within 5 months. They've been married for 60 years. They were 89, 9 years old. It did have nothing to do with the bug. Okay, they just died of old age.
Yeah.
And now I'm looking at my girlfriend and stuff like that. We're looking at North Carolina, Tennessee, Oklahoma, Texas, Missouri, and everything else. That's what we want to do. For every place.
Yeah, my wife grew up there, except for on the west side of Washington State. She tried to get me to move up there, but I've driven truck up there, and the amount of rain. Oh, I
moved up to Washington State.
Yeah,
I moved over. I lived in.
Couldn't deal with it.
I lived in Redmond before I met my wife, and then I moved down to Georgia. Okay, now that's a big shocker there because it was really humid back then, and then we moved all the way over to Kent, Washington. And she didn't like it. It rained. It was the year of hell for rain because it rained 78 days straight, pouring rain. And the Californians are ready to commit suicide or go back to California. It was one of those bad years. And then again, so we moved back to Georgia because she wanted to move there. I says, whatever, dear. I love you, whatever. You always say yes, dear, to the wife. Smart man says that. If you don't say yes, dear, to the wife, you're probably not going to be married much longer. That's the truth. You do what the wife wants.
That's what my husband says too.
Oh yeah. And if they try to invite him something, he says, "Well, my wife's a bitch, so I can't go to this thing," and that crap. You ever seen that? He told you that too. Yeah. That's a good out. Hey, my wife's a bitch. I can't go to this thing because she doesn't want to do it. It's like, okay. You got an out, or whenever she says, we're going to do this, and it's, yes, dear, we're going to go to church on Sunday and go to Catholic church stuff like that. Oh, yes, dear. You do whatever you got to do, because if you keep her happy, your life's going to be easy, smooth, and all you got to do is go to work and put in the paycheck, and she's going to take care of everything, your ass and everything else too. She's going to take care of you. She's going to take care of you. Yeah. She's going to make sure the finances for the family are right. The kids are taken care of. That's what it is. I mean, I talked to this one guy from Alabama one time. And this Bama guy said, "Oh, I have 3 ex-wives and they're just sucking the crap out of me and everything." I said, "Did you ever listen to them and say yes there?" And said, "No." And it's like, well, that's why you're in that predicament. Because you didn't listen to your wife. I'm serious. You don't listen to your wife, you end up in hell. You do.
No, I knew that if I could make my wife laugh, I won.
Oh yeah. TJ.
One of the minds that I learned from an older guy I used to work with, and we talked about just relationships.
I'm
and
57.
I practice. He told me, he
Do
said,
I look like it?
if you can make love to her mind, the rest will follow. And so I told my wife, I says, I want
Yep.
you to understand. Okay, I drive a truck for a living. I said, if you want a relationship, you're going to have to come out here. I said, but you come out here, I'm going to make love to your mind. The rest of you will follow. And it did. Since 2001, all the way up until she passed last year, you know. So by you, like you're saying, I mean, you have to open up these, to hear. I mean, if you're not listening, you're going to be like that guy in Alabama where he's going to have three ex-wives because you're not
Yeah,
listening.
yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the reason why people fail in relationships. And, if you find the right one, you just, you fall in. It's not being a pussy or anything like that. You're being a man because you're standing with your family and you're taking care of your stuff.
Right.
That's all there is to it. I mean, a real man makes sure he considers his family and his wife first before he considers himself. But it is true that you need to take care of yourself, but you
Yeah.
need to take care of your family first. Family's everything. And
Yeah,
that's in
that's true.
politics. That's in, I see all these families subdivided in the nation now. And I know that, a lot of people are fighting, but I have a sister that's total left and a sister that's right in the middle is a libertarian. And I'm a libertarian off to the far right, but we don't discount each other. We don't walk away from each other. We stay family no matter what. We don't fight about politics. You know what I'm saying? That's one
Yeah.
thing I want to say. We're family. You have
Yeah.
to be family with everybody. You may have an uncle or an aunt that you don't like, or a grandmother, that's not very particularly, um, in your group that believes like you do. But when it comes down right down to it, you're all family. We are family. And it's, we're a family of mixed people that say, hell no, hell yes, but you still go to the barbecue. Everybody has a fun time and you're going to do everything right. That's
Yeah.
what we do in my family. I don't have that division, but I've heard so many families being destroyed because of this. And it's just sad to see.
It is really sad to see, and it is true. It's I people don't know how to function, it seems like, in a unit, in a family unit anymore. And I find that it's really hard that for people to I guess put themselves behind their family, their loved ones, their spouse, or their children, and like I don't. It's all about me, and what do I need right now, and I don't know. I My husband and I, neither one of us are like that. We've never been like that, especially when it comes to our kids. But I'm
Right.
finding that a lot of people are really like that, and it's sad.
Yeah.
On my channel, I've been trying. Whenever somebody goes live that I really like, I just put their thing on my community tab, or I'll do a shout out. I've got a shout out. I got to do a shout out that I actually recorded a video for that I haven't done yet for several channels already. And if I've had something interesting about them and stuff like that, I shout them out because I want to enhance the community.
Yeah.
If like your channel right now, I've actually just shouted you out. You know that, and because if you're less than 1,000 subscribers, I want to help you get there above 1,000, get your monetization, whatever you want to do, and I cheated because you know why I cheated? Because I had 1,000 subscribers on my older channel, and I told them, hey, if you want to watch my garden, solar, wind stuff, all that crap on my channel, it's going over here because I'm breaking it off from my prepper channel, from my conspiracy channel. That's why I did it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's still a bunch of loyal people.
What is your other channel? Do you want to share that?
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it because I wiped all 500 plus videos off of it.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Because YouTube was going to X me out like this.
So what? I guess what's going on with that? Were you experiencing like shadow banning and that kind of stuff, or?
Oh, from the beginning.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And is it just because of the conspiracy stuff, or is
No,
it?
it's because I actually knew shit that they didn't know.
Oh,
That they knew, but they didn't want people to hear. You know, we could go into that big time, but I'm not going to do it on your channel because I want to keep this like the homesteading, prepping channels that are not conspiratorial.
Yeah.
Try to educate and inform, educate, and prepare people for what's coming. And I'm going to do it in a different way, much subtle way. And I want to make sure that I don't want to, impede any other channel with this, because I
Right.
do know what's coming. Trust me. And I'm
That's
not
why. That's
just.
why I want that seed box to come over here. Because I'm going to tell you what, he or she who has them seeds becomes real important.
Yep.
Well, I have 24 pounds of them.
Yes.
Okay, well,
I saw you
make
type
sure
it in
you
there.
keep up with what's going on.
Oh, no, I ain't kidding about that.
I'm definitely gonna go spend some money on some for sure.
Here's one box of them right here.
Oh damn!
Now I buy seeds in the 4-ounce, 1 pound packages and plus.
Nice.
And you can find anything. These are all heirloom seeds I buy from Two Leaf Market. I don't buy little packets of those things. So just so you all know.
I actually, I think it was just a few weeks ago, heard about True Leaf Market. So
yeah, it's over in the West Coast. Haas Tools might be a better option for you on the East Coast. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Haas Tools may be better for you on the East Coast, but for the West Coast, True Leaf Market has very good seeds too, by the way. And the germination rates on them are pretty good. And I actually do test their seeds and do germination rates on, a sample of like 10 seeds and see how they work. Okay. Now I bought some stuff off of Amazon, these herbal things and, garden survival stuff. And those things are crap. So just so you know.
Yeah. So do you know of any bulk seed companies that would be more Midwestern?
No, I don't, because I live in the Northwest right now. But Utah, over in Magna, Utah, where they have the earthquakes, that is kind of like just west of the Midwest. So I think you probably have a good chance with that. I mean, Haas Tools is probably pretty good for the northeastern or southeastern states. I'm not going to endorse anybody because I'm not paid by them. So
no.
But I've always had good luck with True Leaf Market. I think probably you can get some good. It's trueleafmarket.com. So
Okay.
I think you'll get some pretty good results off of that. I've always had good, and they'll tell you, oh, well, by the way, these seeds are crap, so we're sending you some other seeds, free, because we apologize for the seeds are going to be bad. We know this already. That's what they've done. They did that to me once. The cilantro seeds they sent me. Oh, these are crap. We know this already, and we sent you some extra seeds instead, on top of not charging you nothing. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, they do that for a reason. I'm pulling up my socks. But
found a local seed producer. It's kind of like me. Everybody's so concerned about what hatchery they're going to get their seeds from.
Dude,
I started late last year, and I called a local feed store, and they gave me a phone number. They go, here, you need to call this guy right here. They said the name, and I went, what? And he said the name again. I said, okay, so I called him. I got a hatchery, and it's on the other side of the military base. And the dude sells meat birds. He sells other breeds of chickens. He sells quail, ducks, geese, wild birds, stuff that you would actually find out in the wild. And I'm thinking, damn, I think I need to go do some quail and then I want to get a guard goose.
I've got wild California quail right here right now that, whenever it rains, they go underneath my 16-foot cargo trailer outside in the front, to hide from the weather or the snow or whatever. There's a couple hundred of them right there. And I find eggs out in the back 3/4 pasture, no problem at all. But it ain't gonna be hard to find game birds around here because they're all over the place. But I've been giving away eggs lately to the neighbors, 3 neighbors so far, like a dozen every 2 weeks. And I'm thinking, get them over here to how to butcher a chicken, and call the chicken, and got it. It can't be any worse than a pheasant, right?
No.
Yeah. So I've been hunting my entire life, so that's nothing to me. Is calling stuff, but I figure I'll charge them $10 or $20 a bird or whatever, to come over here or not do it. I think I'd get the whole town to do it, but I'm in a small town. Like there's less than 500 people here. I live out in the middle of nowhere. It's 30 miles to the first fast food place almost.
We're about 12, 14 miles to the nearest fast food place, but we live out in the middle of nowhere too. And
Right.
we have literally 40 people, I think, in town. So
Wow.
Yeah, Emma, I was going to tell you right now that I showed my sister when she came over this week, and I said, "Well, I planted some jicama right there, and those two pots right there in that greenhouse inside my den." And she's like, "Oh yeah, I love jicama, blah blah blah, just like this." And I was like, "What the hell? You knew about this before? You never told me." She knew all about it, and I was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah. That's it's a staple in Mexican diet.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. It sounds great because it tastes like apples. I can put it in salad or cook it in.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
I have I use a recipe that's it's a jicama and citrus salad. It's amazing.
How much do you pay for them seeds, by the way?
It was only a couple dollars. It was from Mary's Heirloom Seeds.
Couple dollars for 10?
Yeah.
I bought 200 of them for like $20.
Yeah.
So $1 a seed.
Yeah.
But I looked on Amazon and they were like twice the the cost now on Amazon. It was crazy.
Yeah, prices are
week later
right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking about buying a bunch of seeds at Dollar General again, just to have a bunch.
Just to bolster your seed collection. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was kind of like I ordered some seeds from M.I. Gardner. It took them forever to get them out into the mail. The mail took forever to get here. Yep. I went to Urban Farmer, I think urbanfarmer.com, ordered some seeds. Dude had them in the mail the next day, and in a couple of days they showed up. And I'm thinking, I could see people going, oh, they're, I can't get seeds, and they don't have this, and they don't have that. And I went into Home Depot, and they just got racks and racks of seeds, and you pick your choice, heirloom or non-GMO or whatever.
Yep.
And I just grabbing them, and granted, they're like a, 80 cents to like $1.25 or $1.50,
yep.
But it just depends on what you're looking for. And then everybody I talk to, they're like, don't grow shit you're not going to eat.
Yeah.
No, definitely not.
It's the biggest waste of money, time, energy, whatever and I'm like, yeah, there's a whole bunch.
Well, actually, I do grow stuff that I don't eat, like kale, because my sisters eat it. But my pet rabbit died, and he used to eat it. But poor Max, he died in November.
Oh,
I mean, I
like
my hands, man. I'm growing. I had to go on to Amazon and get comfrey seeds. I know the only reason why I'm growing it for is the hands. Okay, this tells you how bad that I spoil them. Okay, I specifically go to Walmart and buy a big damn plastic container of baby spinach. Okay,
I fed my hens some microgreen broccoli today,
and they get a cucumber every morning. Why? Because they're my hens. Okay.
Yeah.
I spoiled my wife. Yeah. I spoiled my kids. I spoiled my grandbabies. I spoiled my dogs. What makes them any different?
Yeah, I spoil my hens, but I still call them a supper 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. The rooster's number 1, actually, by the way. But I do feed them microgreens. I grow microgreens I plant new microgreens like every 5 to 6 days. And
Mm-hmm.
broccoli and macaroons could go like a couple pounds of broccoli seeds, and I just plant those, and they just love the hell out of them. I fed them like 2 of them today, and they're spoiled rotten. You know, you're gonna give me the eggs, and I'm putting the eggs out in the community too, because I just want to, actually help people that actually, a lot of people around here, TJ, they are retired, over 60, on fixed incomes, or they're trying to raise kids, and they're dirt poor. You know what I'm saying? Over 80% of the kids in this school system over here, 42 kids, are on school lunch free.
Yeah.
So I gave to the
Yeah,
local food bank down here.
Yeah, that's definitely cool. Like we got three brothers and one of the brothers' sons that live next door. And I think they're all, the youngest one I think is 60-ish or somewhere around there, but the rest go up from there. And
Right.
I was stopped over to talk to him, and one says he was fighting with his state aid worker about insurance and how they're taking some of his Social Security check and blah blah blah. And he's like, "Man, I'm about to ditch these fools." And so I know. I mean, between all of them, they're able to pay the crappy rent next door and the electricity bill, because most of it's electric. I'm about to bless them with some eggs, because he's my only. They are my only neighbor. Okay, and when they moved in, I'm gonna tell them, "So listen, you ain't gonna get no trouble out of me. Okay, if you need my help, come ask. If you need my air compressor, come ask." And they had repeatedly until their son got one. And I was gonna rescue a rooster because I was tagged by a friend, and apparently this rooster was rescued from someplace. They dumped this rooster off because, if you're raising chicks, that most likely you're going to end up with one. And they dumped an adult rooster, and the people where they dumped it off at, took him and stuck him in a kennel, a small little kennel with another rooster. Okay. And from what I understand, that rooster whooped the other rooster's ass in front of the person that said, "Listen, I'll give you, $10 for that rooster." So she rescued him. He was all messed up, and I was going to rescue him, and I went next door and said, "Hey, thinking about rescuing this rooster because he got his ass handed to him." And they're like, "Okay, well, we've had, hens and roosters, ducks and geese, and so that the noise isn't going to bother us." But I haven't heard back from the lady. I don't know if the bird died or if somebody else snatched it up or whatever. But I'm like, hey, the rooster had a story. I was going to give it a great life. I have 13 hens and ain't no boys in sight.
You could breed.
Yeah, I mean that's always an option. But now that I know, I mean, I don't think I'm going to intentionally go looking for one. But if somebody says, "Hey, I got a rooster, I got to get rid of it," then I might bring it into the fold. But because I know now that they don't care next door. So
I have a rooster, and I call him Lou, the dick rooster, because he's a dick.
Yep.
I have a nice big scratch right now on my shin, and a puncture from his spur on the backside of my calf. Yes, because he's a dick.
yeah.
But I need to put him in the pot. This week is supposed to be nice and warm, in the 50s, so he may actually end up in the pot.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not sending Lou TJ because he's a dick, and it would cost too much money to ship him.
I've got some friends. They homestead in Utah, and she was telling me, she goes, I got a problem rooster," and I said, "Don't think the rooster has a problem. You're the one with the problem." And she's like, "Well, what do you mean?" I said, "You can't handle the rooster. I mean, she's told me some stories here and there. And her husband, big burly dude, and I've seen him run like a sissy, squealing, from different other farm animals. And so she said he's chased him. And I said, I'm going to tell you the same thing I had heard somebody on another channel say. I said, go to Goodwill or thrift store or whatever and look for a set of golf clubs or a golf club, preferably the driver.
I have terribly made.
And carry it. It's not going to be heavy. We're not telling you to beat the hell out of the rooster. I go, but you take the big end of that golf club, and when he starts getting close, you go there and pop him one. And like I said, you're not out to abuse the animal. But eventually he's going to get to the point where he sees that golf club, and he ain't going to have nothing to do with that. And then I had
he actually just bites my boot.
You take a broom, and I'm like, I'm not carrying a broom. I said, bro, if you're going to start coming after me, and you're going to attack the person that's feeding you, yeah, buddy, I'm going to watch.
No, Lou does not care. I have a wooden dowel, and I have a plank, and I have hit him with that thing on more than one occasion because he has attacked me. I have picked him up. I have put his head to his chest many times, putting him in a dominant, me in a dominant position over him. And I have held him down to the ground. And I have done everything I can possibly do. This jerk will not let up. He is a total jerk. So he needs to go into the pot.
Most roosters are jerks anyway. You got to figure that out. Mine, he came up and pecked me one time right on the leg, and I just gave him a little swift kick, side kick. But I did it gentle, so I didn't hurt him. But I kicked him from my foot to the little, what do you call that? The coop. The little mini coop thing, because I got him in a coop cage, and he bounced across that, and he thought about it for a while. It was like didn't want to do it for a while. But
if I hit Lou, if I push him off hard enough, or I smack it, I have cold cocked that rooster on more than one
we're just talking about one of these right here, little side kick right to the head.
Yep, I probably fall down on my butt because.
In that case, that's where the golf club would come in action. I'm just going to say this now.
I don't need golf clubs.
I don't own golf clubs, but if I get a rooster, I'm going to contemplate because I'm going to tell you, if he turns into Lou, I'll be it's going to be like Bill Murray and fucking Kevin.
I don't need a golf club to take care of a damn rooster.
You stay right there, and I'm going to hit him so hard his head comes off, and then I'm going to watch him run around and bleed out.
I'm more worried about the coyotes that come around and have to crossbow them, take care of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's either that or I throw his ass over the wall and I'll let the coyotes get him. It's like you thought it was funny to chase me. Now they're going to be chasing you, bud.
Well, it's funny because the cat got into the coop one time and that rooster really took care of the cat. And that was a big cat. Yep. He really tore the hell out of his head. He just...
Yes,
you're talking about claws that are almost they're over 2 inches long. He's got claws that are 2 inches long. And Robinson gave me a lot of crap about measuring the rooster because actually I just went in to move the feed barrel thing and like that and had the thing in there because I was going to check how long it was. And then a rooster comes up like this, and I was like, "Oh, okay." I'll just, And then Rachel and Rusty started giving me crap about it because I made an innocent concept, innocent, comment on their video, and they said, "I know we're all talking about a damn rooster and length of the rooster." It's like, wasn't this rooster? It was the other rooster, and it got really funny. So now forever, I'm always deemed as I'm going to be the gag man on Robinson Billy Akers. It's like, okay, whatever. So I said, how many Hail Marys I got to say, and then I said, how many nuns are named Hail Mary, named Mary, So I got tagged with that too today.
Mary Francis.
I just, I'm an innocent victim of my own circumstances. I didn't do any of this stuff. I'm innocent. I'm really a nice guy and all this stuff, but you want clean, dirty jokes? I'm here. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't
I
my
belong
fault.
to BYC, a Backyard Chickens group on Facebook. And
Oh,
I've
yes.
learned,
yeah.
I've learned a
That
lot.
group is a freaking train wreck.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. And I seek out the posts that I can learn something from. Okay.
Right.
But they're also like the post I'm following right now. Okay, now I don't know if they have Tractor Supplies everywhere everybody is right here. Okay, I know some people got Rural Kings and stuff like that, but
Yep.
Tractor Supply has gone to brooders that are in some tower.
Yes.
Okay, and I keep
I
seeing
am not
pictures
okay with that. I don't
I
understand
keep
that.
seeing pictures of chicks that are just laying there. Some are getting trampled on, and somebody posted a picture that says it's a picture of a guy holding back his wife, and it says meanwhile at Tractor Supply. Okay, so I post that may be what they did last year, but now they're using a death box.
Hey, 2 family homesteaders in here.
Yes.
So,
Sherry came to see me because she loves me. I'm one of her kidlets.
Yeah, we love them. Sherry and Daryl.
Yep.
We love them.
And hello to
so-
just exploring every path. Welcome, welcome.
Right. Come up on the channel here.
Yeah,
Sherry. Daryl, come on up here.
I'm actually gonna go to bed.
Okay.
But, it was nice hanging out.
I enjoyed having you. Thank you.
It was great to meet you, TJ, and Drops.
Emma, are
Richard.
you a mod? Emma, are you a mod in there?
I don't think I am.
In where?
What's the name of your channel so that I can go sub to it?
Whatever happened, I didn't do nothing. Okay, I'm not.
Who, Emma's
I didn't do
Yes,
anything. I didn't do anything.
It's
Yes,
Sunny's
Emma's
place.
Okay, look that up on my other one.
Yeah, it's Sunny's place. Yeah, sorry, I came on here as Emma, and a lot of people call me Sunny.
Yeah, it's Emma. We know that.
But yeah,
I've thought about buying an incubator, but a month and a half ago, and then I looked at the prices now. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna pay, whatever. I'm gonna pay the money, even though I lost my butt on the stock market for the last couple of weeks. Whatever.
yeah.
It's
Well,
fine.
I'm gonna go to bed. Richard, I'm gonna go watch that video real quick, and then I'm going to bed.
Okay.
But
all right.
Everybody have a good night.
Good night, darling. Thank you.
Much love, Emma. Take care. We love you very much. Okay. Yeah, it's a hard thing to do, but we need to support each other, back each other's channels up, and do the best we can. And I've got a video that I need to process for I think 8 channels that I want to point out. Jason Avers is one of the best ones that I can talk about right now because he knows everything about solo. Okay, I don't know if you know that channel.
Which channel?
Jason Avers.
Jason Avers. I know the name. I don't know the channel. I don't think.
Well, he's an Okie. He probably puts his little piece of meat on there with some white sauce or whatever with a little gravy on it. But that's an Okie. I'm just an old joke. What I'm saying about that one. I don't know if you know what I mean about that.
Hard Mac. Well, it's as my name. It used to be Spicy White Bear because I make spicy things. I make.
No. You're talking about an old Okie. You just take a piece of meat and put some plain white gravy on top of it. That's the old joke from like 20 years ago. It's an old joke.
Yes.
Now the only thing because when you sign up for YouTube, you get a channel whether you use it or not. And that's pretty much. I have one video posted about how to multi-order shipping on PayPal. Now the next thing and the only thing I think is going to happen with my channel is like I said earlier. I don't know if you saw it. I was on the phone with a good friend who lives in Hawaii, and we had my wife cremated. And I asked him, I said, could you please do me a solid? And he's like, what's that? I said, could I send you some of her ashes? Could you spread them? And he's like, yeah, sure. I'll take her to the beach. I'll take her to my favorite place and all that. And so after I hung up with him, I'm sitting here going, wow, that was easy. I wonder if I can do this elsewhere.
You know what,
So as
TJ?
far as I know, this is what I did. I've sent my wife to all 50 states. Okay. She was supposed to be going to Belgium, the Swiss Alps, Spain, France, Siberia,
Oh,
Japan. So she went places that some places I've been to, and then she went to a whole bunch that I've never been to, and I'm just jealous of that altogether. But when her remains got here, and I hate to do this, but when her remains got here, I had trouble sleeping. Okay, I actually had to be put on a prescribed medication and it helped with my moods and all the rest of that. But I found now that I don't have to take it to sleep. But as soon as I started mailing her out in these little tiny bottles, I could sleep. I got through my day,
I never been on any medication, and when my wife died, I still had the box. I never opened it because I would cry.
yeah. Well, my wife and I we were crazy. We did some crazy stuff, but this is something once it started, it grew really quick, and
I literally still have the box with her urn in, and I have not opened it in 4 years.
yeah. Well, I got some of her. She's on a shelf back over here. That's going to her dad's up in near Olympia, Washington. So
okay.
I'm gonna
So
take
I have a question
her.
about that.
Okay.
For health issues, health department reasons, things like that. How did you get by all of that legally?
I didn't pay any attention to it.
Okay, I'm just wondering because
I didn't make
I
an
know that you,
announcement on every bubble mailer or the polybag mailer that these were human remains, even though I could have. She showed up to me, UPS or not UPS, USPS.
Mhm.
So the lady that our mail lady, our contract mail lady, she knew exactly what it was. I sought her out, okay, because she hadn't come to the front door.
Mhm.
And she pulled up, her eyes got real big, and I said, "You have her, right?" And she goes, "Yes." So he gave her to me, and then, you know, brought her home. And then that night, for like 2 weeks, I couldn't sleep worth a crap. But as far as
Yeah,
legality goes, what I did,
I dumped the whole damn house because I couldn't live in the house because it reminded me of her.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as far as legality goes, I told everybody, okay, I said, don't get caught. Because if you ask ahead of time, they're going to tell you no.
Mhm.
Okay. Don't get involved with this because this is,
Yeah,
it's
well, you know
kind of
what?
sketchy,
When it
but
comes down to that kind of crap, dude, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm just going to throw
yeah.
you back the back of my pickup truck
So
and drag you across the cactus or whatever I want to do because I'm not going to listen to nobody at that point.
yeah. So
Trust me.
because my cousin took her that Mexico, let me add that. She goes, I'm going to Cancun in 3 weeks. Send me her remains, I'll take her. I said, listen, okay, I'm gonna say this. You take that responsibility to carry her on an airplane into a foreign country. Okay. I said, whatever you do, don't get caught.
Foreign
Okay.
country or foreign
I don't want
corporation.
her remains caught in customs somewhere. And she goes, I'm putting her in because I was like, well, maybe you ought to slip her into your luggage. She goes, no, she's going right on the plane with us. I'm going to put her in the purse. And they went down there to as a belated honeymoon. She took the time to do this for me on her belated honeymoon. Okay,
Mhm.
so and it was like Are you kidding? This is family. It doesn't matter. And I'm like, well, it does to me. You did that. But also, I sent her remains to a friend in Texas who sent them to a cousin in Japan. He's over there serving. And I told her the same thing. I said, I don't care if you stuff the little thing into a doll or, stuffed animal or whatever. I says, but please don't get caught. Okay. I don't need that on my conscience. It grew to the point where I wasn't expecting her to go global. I just wanted her in all 50 states. And,
Sure.
My sister took care of her in Hawaii or in Guam. So I don't know if she's been taken to the beach or whatever, but I haven't gotten pictures. And the whole thing is that if I send her to you, please take a picture. I want to see her view from where your favorite place is. And I said, have fun. Do what you want. Take her where you want. I've had pictures of her going to bar hopping in Texas with that same friend. She was hanging out with her and like five other dudes, and I got video and pictures going, hey, you better call this guy and tell me she's hanging out with 5 guys. And I'm like, you know what? Hey, if she's having fun, I don't care.
Yeah.
So, but she went kayaking in Maryland. Same guy flew her around in an airplane, a private plane. She went camping that same weekend with somebody else. Now I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't think it was Iowa. I think it was Nebraska. Maybe it was Iowa. I'm not sure. Somewhere close to where you're at.
Okay.
It was arranged through a relative of mine with friends of hers. So it might have been Nebraska. But then again, I don't know. That they were going to take her because one of the people, the husband of this couple that she was sent to, is a volunteer fireman. And I know that's a big thing in a lot of places, And they took her bar hopping, and then they took her to the fire station, and then they dumped her remains in the water tank because it said without fail, every year somebody's field catches fire. So we're going to spray her on the, the little rolling hills. And I'm like, hey, that's cool, And then they sent me pictures. So that was the whole thing: is get them to send me pictures, and then when I get all of the pictures, I'm going to put up a slideshow. Most likely 2 videos because I talked to a contact.
So when does this happen, TJ?
Well, I've sent her everywhere. The pictures I've gotten maybe 20 back. So, but
it's already happened,
late
right?
That a lot of places there's snow on the ground, and I told them in live Facebook that I did because she was in so much pain.
I know what you're saying.
Hated the cold. So I said, please wait until you thaw out. Okay, I was hoping to wrap this up in January, but I'm like, I'll be lucky if I finish by Christmas.
They were giving my wife morphine, and then they give her the fentanyl stuff later on.
Yep. My wife was in a bed at my dad's. So that's where I lived for like 2 weeks, and they had.
I lived at the hospice for 2.5 weeks, and it went fast. But
they had
at 1:00 in the afternoon. I had to drive all the way up to, place in Georgia there, and grab my daughter and bring her all the way down and say goodbye to her mother that was dead.
Yep, they did 2 fentanyl patches and dilaudid. All at the same time.
Yeah, they just killed the pain because she was hurting so much. And
so like I said, I decided this was something that she would so approve of me doing. To the point where, this may sound kind of weird, but it made me giggle. As you know, those wire mesh metal strainers. Fine mesh.
Yeah.
This is the one as a matter of fact. I had to strain her. Okay. Because in the end, my wife was a little thick in the hips and I didn't care. It was still good to me. Okay. So she was still a little thick. And me and her daughter, we kind of giggled about that. And so that allowed me to put her in glass vials. Okay, I still have some just in case, but if they don't get used, then they'll go with the rest of her up to Washington. I'm going to put her in a hole, and then I'm going to put a tree on top of it on her dad's property.
Okay.
Well, that's cool. I
She
mean,
didn't ask.
because
She all she asked for was that I give some of her remains to her daughter and her son. That was all. She goes, the rest of it's up
you
to
know what
you.
my wife asked me to do before she died?
What?
To be sweeter and kinder to everybody.
Yep.
Because she knew my temperament was not nice.
Yeah. Kind of takes a lot out of you.
It does. It really does. And it takes.
Actually, if somebody came up to me and threatened me, I would just break their bones and kill them right there in the street. She asked me to be.
I feel you, dude. That was something with my wife that before the cancer, we knew about the cancer and everything.
I've been doing
It was she hated going out in public, and that's just seeing people in society just coming apart, Oh, and it was different now, but I mean, gradually you just like it never used to be that. You remember when we used to all play outside, and when the street lights came on, you knew you better haul ass because the next words that you were going to hear is your name, the full name, all three of them, and then you
I didn't
knew
play
if
street
you
light
didn't
games,
hit
man,
that
when I
door,
was.
it was on. It was on the slipper, the yardstick, or you name it. And she goes, "What the hell happened?" And I could look her in the face and go, "I don't know."
I didn't play
I don't.
games. I didn't play games, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now. Not the same games. Now I don't. I hold back and I don't do things that I used to do. I'm telling you right now. Things I used to do were not great, and what I did for was not great either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
I try to help everybody I can and show love and grace. That's what the woman showed me.
Yeah, if you can change that little bit part of
She
yourself,
showed me grace and love. That's what she showed me. And I don't care what religion you are, but if you can have that in your heart, that's what you need to do.
I agree. It is exhausting to be hateful. It is, and it's not beneficial to anyone, most especially the person who carries that hatred and um, that negative energy with them all of the time. It's toxic. It will
It is.
wear you down.
well, it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile.
It does.
So
Yeah, it doesn't take a lot of muscles to actually love somebody.
Nope.
Okay. And
that's something a discussion I had with her daughter, and that I told her, I said, I have a big heart and I'll love again, but right now it's all about me.
yeah, you need to have love in your heart for everybody in life. And I'm going to tell you right now that it's more important than ever to have love in your heart for people because what people are going through. And I don't even want to mention what I've been through in my life. I had great parents. It's something surrounding this stuff, and it did deal with the military. So I want to say that. Okay. And I'm going to check out tonight. Now, I hope everybody has loving heart for everybody around you and you have a blessed heart towards other people because if you don't, if you harden your heart, you're not going to have love in your heart for other people and for God, for Yeshua, and for Odin. Okay? Because Odin and God are the same, in my opinion. They are.
Yep. Just
different gods.
Yeah, that's
Same God. Same
yep.
God. I want you to have love for each other. I want you to help each other. I want you to do right things for each other, because there's nothing good in the God of war, only in the God of love.
Yep.
That's
Very
it.
true. The only thing we can do is
I ain't got
practice
time
love.
for it, man.
That's it.
You will have time
Yeah,
for it if you
and I mean, it's
understand
easier
this.
to do that, but I mean, when I spend more concentration trying to put that one foot in front of the other, you know,
I know
and
where you're
waking
at.
up.
I know where you're at,
Yep.
Yeah,
TJ. I know where
waking
you're
up
at.
and going, okay, what do I have to do today? And putting
Where's
out,
the
putting out
wife?
that
Where's
first
the
foot.
wife? Where's my life? You know, I understand that. I do.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, I can't give up. That's just, because everybody says, well, you got to do this. You got to, no, I said, I'll do whatever I need to do, but I'm going to, I can't. It's not in me to give up. I
It's
mean,
been 4 years, dude. I still miss my wife every day. Trust me, every day.
so.
She was my life. I loved her very much.
Right now,
And
you have to just you have to be in your grief, TJ, and that's. I mean, this is normal. This absolutely is normal. So for you to say that the only thing you can do is push forward and one foot in front of the other, this is where you are in your grief process, and that's perfectly okay.
Sometimes that's all you can, that's all you
Yeah.
got strength for.
So
well, you know what, TJ? I had a 15-year-old daughter. Her mother died 3 days after her birthday, her
Oh,
15th birthday.
wow.
And then I had to decide whether I want to live in that damn house. I sold the damn house. I moved, and then my mother called me while I was in the process of selling the house, and she said, "I need, assisted living." And my mother was almost in her late 80s. So I said, "Well, you know what? The wife's not here anymore. She's gone, and I'm going to go take care of those parents." I spent 3.5 years of wonderful time with my parents. It 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 saved me. Okay.
Yeah.
I love my parents. They were married for 66 years, by the way.
Yeah.
They were
that's
never divorced.
crazy. That is
It's
so
not
long.
crazy. It's not crazy. I would
No,
have
no,
been married.
crazy as in cool. Like that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's a
Mine
Yeah.
long
is.
time.
My
If my
parents
wife
were
was still alive, I'd be
54.
married 24, 25 years right now. I would never leave her. Never.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are they're like, wow, because it's not something. I mean, people are so easily giving up on each other these days that
I don't
when you
do
find
that.
out, I mean, like I said, we were together since 2001. We got married in 2007, but my parents were married 54 years when my mom passed, and it's like, what all of a sudden, changed where it's like you're so easily to give up on somebody. And I told my wife that. I said, I don't get it. I said, I've given you everything. I've given you all of me. There's no more me unless you clone me that I can give you. I said, but I give it to you uh, because I want to.
Yeah,
You
I'm not built like fly by night stuff. I'm just good old guy that once you make a promise, you keep the promise.
know,
Okay,
Mhm.
that's it. You're done.
yeah,
A
her
promise is
first,
a promise.
her first marriage, she was abused every way possible. Okay.
Well, that
And
happens, but
I'm,
TJ, but you made it right. You made
yeah,
it love and everything. You know.
yeah, and I made her mom, I had broken down up there, and I made her mom a promise. I said, I want you to understand that I'll never let another man touch her or abuse her in any way, shape, or form as long as I'm alive.
And you're gonna
And
love her. You're gonna love her the crap out
I
of her, right?
fulfilled that
Mhm.
obligation when I said, "Till death do us part." That's
Promise,
Yep, that's
promise,
something
dude.
that I respected and lived by because that's what mom and dad did.
Yeah, that's what my mom and dad did
So,
too. A
so
promise. You
when you see it
made a
nowadays,
promise.
it's like, oh, you're not willing to attempt to try to help yourself or help each other. Don't give up. There's people out there that have gone through this and people that help people that are going through this.
Oh, yeah. My parents fought too. But they always came back together and they kept their promise together.
Yeah,
Their
that's
promise is a
fighting.
promise.
Having an argument is, or difference of opinion or whatever you want to call it, is one thing, and it's a normal part of a relationship. You're going to disagree at some point in time, so it's how you handle it and how you decide to push through that and to fix those problems.
Oh,
You know,
Mandy, my parents were both on the opposite side of the spectrum of politics, and they still stayed together for 66 years. Are you
yeah,
kidding me?
yeah,
They loved each other. That
yeah.
was wonderful. And that's how we keep our family too, my family, because we keep that together. I don't care if you're left, right, whatever, middle. It doesn't matter to me because they're just using that to fix you against each other. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Family means something. Family is everything. That's what it is.
I totally agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. So,
And we need to think about family and expanding that to like we're all family here. Even if you disagree with what we're saying, we're still family. We're going to stick together. We're going to do what we need to do, each other. So we're going to be staying together no matter what, because we want to be homesteaders, preppers, you know, um, gardeners, whatever you want to do, bushcraft. We're all still together. We need to support each other, stand together, and be together. Okay,
yep.
maybe that's a new thing that I'm going to say right now, instead of inform, educate, and prepare.
Uh-huh.
Maybe there's something else there in the 3-step program. Because 3-step programs are pretty important, aren't they? You
I
think about
agree.
it.
Yeah.
How do they always plan it out? 3-step program, right?
Usually, yeah. 3
Inform,
stages at
educate, and
least.
prepare. And I just mentioned the other one. You can probably quote it.
What's nice is
What?
being able to come on YouTube as a total stranger and start watching a bunch of channels and then become friends. I have learned so much from so many channels, and I actually have phone numbers for 2 or 3 of them that I'm standing in the middle of Tractor Supply going, okay, well, what again do I need?
What's really cool, TJ, is that you can actually reach out to people that actually understand what you're
Yep.
talking about.
Hmm.
And we have common interests. I mean, Mandy and TJ and Rob have common interests. We want to be homesteaders. We actually have a common goal. And we also understand that people have problems and we need to talk to each other and we can communicate.
Hmm.
Okay. That is very important to people across the world. I don't want to hear about these prepper channels that are talking about the end of the world, shit hits the fan crap. You know what I'm saying? I'm just done with it. I'm done. I'm done because I'm really done with that stuff. I don't want to hear it no more. And, you know, I've tried to prep people up and I've given them tips and stuff like that. I had like 500 videos. No, I'm going to sit there and teach you how to grow food, how to can stuff if I can. I
Hmm.
haven't canned stuff in like 20, 30 years, to be honest with you. I have an all American canner, a water bath canner. I can do that stuff. I know how to do it generally, you know. But I want people to grow food. I want them to be self sufficient. That's what I'm talking about right here. And
Yep.
and I want you to be happy in your life. I want you to be, if you're down and out, you can say to me, you know, I just not having a happy day because my wife died like 11 months ago, TJ. You know what I'm saying? And you
Yeah.
can talk to a man like me who lost his wife 4 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm there. I'm there for you, brother.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because I explained this to the guy I work for. Okay, now he doesn't like it when I call him boss. He goes, you are my friend. Okay. He says, I'm the person that gives you the fishing pole. Where you take the fishing pole to fish is your choice.
Mhm.
Okay. Him and his wife lost two children young in their marriage. And
Yep.
they ended up taking over a grieving group at a church. So he is very understanding, does not want me to overwork myself, doesn't want me to only, or does want me to only work as much as I need to, or whatever. So, um, and I got so many people, particularly like the Big Bear homestead.
Have you ever looked at
Marco Poloing me a week after she passed?
have
Check
you
you. Are
have
you
you ever
okay?
looked at lifeact.com? I mean lifeact.org.
No.
Life,
Okay.
life act.
Lifeact lifeact.org.
Okay.
I
.org.
built that site.
Oh,
You know why the owner of that site built that entire community and did that NGO? Because his son committed suicide years back. I built that entire site, lifeact.org. Okay. I don't like to call it out, but I'm going to tell you right now, I really support that group and that
well,
company.
yeah.
Him and his wife built that whole entire website because their son killed themselves. Teenage suicide was a big deal. Okay. And I rebuilt that site and I built that entire site, and whatever they've done with it now, I don't have much to do with it anymore. But, um, you know, that's an important site for kids to go to. If you're a teenage kid and if you feel like killing yourself, go to lifehack.org. And I'm serious. I don't make any money off of this. I'm just telling you that they will answer the phone 24/7 and help you out. Okay. That's why I love doing things that I do. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. That was part of the reason why when I did the whole month of September, the Depression Chronicles, was because I wanted people to understand that you're not alone. You are not alone in any of your grief process. You're not alone in any of your there are people there. There are people willing to listen, and there are people willing to extend that hand or that shoulder, that ear, and just normal everyday people. We all suffer with something at some point in time, and you just need to be able to, you know,
Yeah.
you just have to take that step. You have to reach out. But I'm a normal everyday person just like you or anyone else walking this planet. I suffer with depression and anxiety, and I need help sometimes.
I actually don't suffer with depression and anxiety, and I actually just middle of the road guy. I mean, I'm just like, you could throw the weight of the world upon me, and I'm just like, I don't, you know, you know, I can talk to you. I guess I make a good counselor, I guess, in that respect, right?
Hmm.
Because it doesn't really get me down or up, and I like to help people. That's all there is to it. But as far as going depression, whatever, I don't get it. I mean, I just don't. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't get it. You know, the worst part of my life was when my wife died. That's it. Okay,
Sure.
that was probably the worst depression. And I looked at the walls of my house and I said, I just can't live here anymore because it reminds me of her too much, and I love her too much. You know. Other than
And
that,
yeah, I mine is um mine is not situational. Situational situations do create a deepening feeling of depression or anxiety, but it is most definitely a a chemical imbalance for me. Not everybody is like that. There is a difference between situational depression and a chemical depression.
Oh, I understand totally because the girl next door, which I still talk to, Michelle, and that she had a friend across the street, and they actually both committed suicide together. Okay,
Oh, wow.
and Michelle lived, but they found out they both had bipolar condition, and they needed to take medicine.
Mm-hmm.
And to this day, I can't believe that. They're both pretty girls. They both, they both could have been models on like MTV. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they were just like, one of them lived and one didn't. And it's like I was devastated to hear that. And
Yeah.
but it is real. Bipolar conditions is real, and it really is a problem. My brother-in-law, one of my ex-brother-in-laws, the only reason why I don't rip his ass off is because, I told him if he ever hits my sister, I'm going to come wring his neck
Well, sure.
like a golem, to a troll.
Yeah.
And, seriously, because I'm 6'1", he's like 5'6", but the problem is that he has the bipolar condition. He was off his meds and he hit her. And that's why I never went over there and grabbed him by the neck and scrunched him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because, us Swedes and Danes, us Vikings are pretty mean.
Yes, I'm German and Irish and Scottish, and so yeah.
Well, I'm mostly Dane and Swede.
I have a temper.
Well, my grandmother had a temper, but she said she was German. But it turned out she was more Swedish and Dane than anything. But I kid around this, but I was telling Kincaid Outdoors, you know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. I have a 175 foot-pound grip on my right hand and left hand for those things, and most people are like 120 if they're men or women or less.
Mm-hmm.
And Jesus, if I ever took that one, because I used to win all the mercy things at school, 6'1", 215 pounds right now, and I'm still old. I look old, and Fabio thing old, whatever. But be honest with you, I'm not sure if I lost my temper again, we could ever control it. So I look to the grace of my wife tell me not to be mean again. And TJ, you might want to look at that, because did your wife ever tell you not to be mean again?
No, I don't think it was anything along those lines. But like I said, most of my time was caring for her. Okay, so it was one of those things where she was the sun and I rotated around her. Whatever she want, I got her. I spoiled my wife, not because I had to, not because society tells you to. I spoiled her because I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I loved my wife too.
So she was always, oh, you treat me too good. You spoil me. You treat me too good. And
my wife told my sister-in-law that I made her fat because I fed her too much food.
Yeah, she would get to the point where she'd get upset, and she like, you know what? I want you to buy something for yourself. You never buy anything for yourself. And she says, then after you buy it, I want you to enjoy it. I don't want you to feel buyer's remorse because that money could have been spent elsewhere.
Like
she would literally make me buy stuff, and I'm like, she goes, well, you're using it, like something at work. Yes, like the tablet I got. Then
you want some truth right here? I am a great cook. Okay. My food, you would not stop eating it. My wife did not stop eating it. In fact, the first couple of years of marriage, it's like, well, this stuff really doesn't taste that great. She said, what did you cook? And I said, okay, I did. And then ever since then, I was cooking the food for the house. So I got nailed with that, and I really love cooking food anyway. I'm a cook. There's a couple cooks that I know that are on my channel that really love cooking. There's a lot of great ones too, by the way. There's like 5 or 6 of them. They're really good at cooking.
That's something that you and I share. I love to do that too.
My daughter says, "What do you think you are, Gordon Ramsay?" And I was like, "No,
no.
I would never cook his food."
No, I make my own street taco seasoning mix. I make my own barbecue sauce, barbecue rub. I make jellies, jams, and spreads. I make my
There we
own
go. Awesome.
You can do this. It's not complicated.
Did you put it on YouTube? Did you put it on
Did
the
I?
videos?
No, I mean I probably should have.
Come on, dude. Get it on there, because you know what? As long as you get that stuff out there, you're putting out knowledge, and we love to hear that stuff. Nobody knew I knew how to make tomato soup from scratch without using any counter stuff other than sour cream.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? If you follow my recipe for tomato soup, you would love it. I'm telling you right now. It wasn't about the damn sandwich. It was about, it wasn't about the grilled cheese, and then I put ham and bacon and stuff like that. It was about the tomato soup. The tomato soup was awesome. I forgot.
I mean,
many years ago.
She didn't care for cooking and all the rest of that. I mean, she worked in food service most of her adult life.
My wife couldn't cook shit. I had to cook
when
everything
she
for her.
found out that I love to cook, guess who cooked? And
She was good at everything else too.
Years and years, she would say, "Someday you're going to make some woman really happy." And I went, "You're right, I will."
I made her really happy. She got fat from it. So, well, whatever.
So,
disclaimer: if you ever hook up with Drop, you're going to get fat.
Well, I make a mean tomato bisque. Just saying.
Yeah, well, check out my tomato soup and cook that and see if you don't think I'm right. Because I took years to perfect that recipe, and I just gave it out on the internet. And I think Camel Soup's probably going to can it next year, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And rip me off, and then I'm going to have to file a lawsuit with my lawyers and everything against them. I'm all against you. I'm all against you. If you go Southern on you, but hey, you know what I'm saying? A little bit Canadian with that too. But yeah, it's great. I forgot how good homemade tomato soup is. And I made it from some out of my garden. I froze beefsteak tomatoes from. Man, it's so good. It was delicious. My daughter doesn't like tomato soup, but she ate every part of it. So just me and my daughter right now. My Jiffy is over there in Michigan right now. Love her very much. I do.
Aww. So see, there you go. You can move to Michigan. You won't be that far from me. Too terribly far.
I am moving over to Michigan. Trust me. I want to live over in southern Missouri.
Yeah. I'm going to stay put where I'm at, I think. Unless I can move overseas.
I wasn't asking to marry me, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Yeah, your eyes aren't that blue and all that stuff and everything. I already got a girl in here.
They are actually, though.
I don't know. I think I want to find a slower pace of life, to be honest with you.
Yeah, TJ, I think so. You know what I'm saying?
Where, maybe live in a town with only one street light,
I ain't got one of them. I got a stoplight. No, we ain't got a stoplight. Sorry.
I don't have any stoplights in my town, but I have street lights, but they're still few and far between. We have 7 streets.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty sparse there.
And like you were saying, I think last week, and it's a struggle to keep everything going. This is mad.
It is extremely hard to keep everything going here. I fight every damn month.
I'm glad. You know what, Mandy? I'm glad I didn't take the $300 a year salary, because it really would suck. I'm sorry, because that's what they pay here. $300 a year.
Yeah, it's I get $250 a year, but the work that I put in, so
You know
far.
what? Tell them to kick in $50 or whatever, or the hell with it.
Yeah, I would love it. I'd love to make more on my salary, but
I'm not joking. They pay $300 a year for the mayor here. I'm not kidding.
yeah,
That's truth.
yeah. No, I'm telling you, I understand that because I only make $250 a year,
I
and my
know.
pay is
I know.
probably going to go down because we
I
are.
missed moving to this place, Mandy, about 3.5 months before they had the election. I
Uh-huh.
was like, I'm going to run for mayor, all this stuff. It's like they only pay $300 a year. Fuck.
Yeah. Nope. I'm out.
Not
I'm out.
just that everybody in your little town
You know what? I'll start my
wants
own
you to stay
revolution.
mayor because nobody there wants to do it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's funny because you have all of these people that they will sit and complain and bitch and moan and whine about what I'm not doing as mayor, but and then they'll say, "Oh, I can do a better job. I could do a better job than that." Blah blah blah, and I'm like, "Bring it. Let's see it." And yeah,
Yep. Man,
so there's
no better
a
can
lot
run
of
in there
talk.
hard to think, you know.
Yeah,
Yep.
And
you're
then
like,
you're saying
here's the
you're due
freaking
for
keys. Have a good life. What's that?
yeah, due for re-election in November. It's like, well, you know what? I'll see you in November then.
Yeah, I just it's funny because I've been the mayor for well, it'll be 6 years. I'm in my third term, and I just basically have said in my 6 years, I've done more in my 6 years than the previous mayor did in 35 years previous to me.
Yeah,
Wow.
you'll find that most people don't want to make a command decision. Okay,
Mm-mm.
and that's part of military command. That's also part of the the command of resources and stuff like that. They're not going to make a command decision. You have to do yours on your own.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, my council has to make the decision ultimately, but I mean, as far as me going and I have to do all the research. I have to do all the legwork. Everything comes down to it's on me. But my council can say okay, yes or no. So, luckily I have a good council that is behind me that if I say, "Hey, this really needs to get done," or this is where we're at with something, but I need a vote. It's got to go to a vote, and they will. Yep, absolutely, no problem, because they know I'm not bringing this to them just because it's something that I personally want, but it's because I've done the work and I feel like it's going to benefit the whole of the community, the whole of the city versus just myself. So,
Yeah, you gotta look also at the if stuff hits the fan, you gotta look at very many scenarios like NBR type of deal. Nuclear,
mhm.
biological, radioactive type of deal hits the place. How are you going to move those people into a safe space? So how can you
Yep,
move them to a safe space?
right.
Have you looked at that?
Have I? No, I have not because
Okay, so you need to look at that stuff because what if we go to war within less than a year and you have to move people on the ground in a safe space in a safe part of your community? So
right,
you need to look at that for one thing.
right. Because we are such a small community, I think people would flee and not even like they would head out to much larger areas
Well,
than us.
fleeing the HTF is not going to work. Okay.
No, it's not. But I will tell you that people around here do not. they don't have the same mindset like that I do. So
did you research this or not? I mean, I'm just asking.
No, I have not really researched it. No, at least not for the community, because we have hazard mitigation that I don't set. The state and the county, and they set all of that stuff. I don't have really any say for it. So it would just be if I were to say, hey, I think this would be a good idea for our community if this were to happen. I might be able to get some backing on that, but probably not so much, because I mean it would be something that I would have to do on my own.
So bypassing the flood type situation, are you actually able to handle, more like nuclear, biological, or radioactive type of situation?
No, not at all.
Yeah, so you don't know how you have places where people can actually go in basements and bury them.
It depends on their, I guess, on their dwelling. Most, let's see, I'm trying to think. There's probably, I don't personally have my own basement. I have like a crawl space almost, and most houses are like that around here. We are on a higher, I don't know, we're on a higher level. So as far as like any natural disaster.
Well, whenever you talk about houses, you have to look at houses in your area, because when you're actually an observer, whenever they have basements, the water table is very deep. Whenever the water table is very low, there's no basements in houses. Okay.
Well, and I'm not real sure. So as far as our water table goes, we have an ethanol plant that's draining that, and it's been draining that for the last 10 years. So yeah, I'm not really too happy about that whole situation, but that's not anything that I have any control over. It sucks. I mean, I know how I want things to go. It's a matter of whether or not, what I can do to make them work and make them go that way. So.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is, though, is if preparedness stuff for, like, in your situation where you're a mayor, you need to actually think about, what resources are around. So I'm just pointing that out.
Yeah. Again, that's what I'm saying, is that I'm not super well versed in all of that stuff, and my goal at this point, as far as the city goes, is just to try to get it up to DNR code, let alone anything beyond that. And that I'm banging my head against the wall with that, because there's not fundage available. There's not, like, it just sucks.
Yeah, because you got to think about it. If if you're going through this as a mayor of a small town, how many other mayors of small towns are doing the exact same thing? So then resources, that pie, your slice of pie is like so tiny, because there's so many other people that want in. I mean, I live in a small town. We don't even have an honorary mayor. Okay, not like the town over that way. And then the town over this way actually has a legitimate mayor, I guess, but they're getting, out there, they've gotten sidewalks and, the bumpy plastic things or whatever, and all kinds of a bike path between one community and the next. I mean, it's the same town, but it has a different name. And I'm like, hell, we can't even get the cracks in our road fixed.
Yep.
I mean, where the hell are they getting this money? And I know damn well that it's government grant money or something like that, because ain't nobody out there paying a whole lot to have that crap done.
No. So yeah, grants and funding federal funding or even county or state funding. It is honest. It's based on population, and so it's based on your tax base. So last year, our property tax total, our tax base total that we received for all taxes that came in for our city was just over $13,000.
Makes it kind of hard to do anything, huh?
Yes, and I have 60,000, roughly 60,000 sitting in the bank right now for city funding. And that's public knowledge. That's not anything that, I'm not like divulging private information or anything like that. That is city knowledge, or that's public knowledge. So yeah, I literally have about $14,000 to work with every year, but we've managed to save.
Wow.
And so now I'm looking for ways also to try to
That's crazy.
reinvest that money to create more funding, to create more money.
Okay,
And,
so did you actually, Mandy, did you actually look at PPP filing for the first time?
no, because we don't, technically we only have one city employee, and that's our city clerk.
No, but did you look at that as fact as the IDO loans for things? Did you look at that?
We are doing well. I've been trying to find loans that are super low interest. So
No,
that
these are actually EIDL grants. Now these are actually purposed to individuals, but as far as businesses, not only that, but you could actually probably file as a corporation. So
I did not even think of that. So no, I did not. That might actually be something to look into, though, as a city. So I wonder how that would work. Because isn't that reserved for
well, one thing you need to look at is that you don't need to look at it as like for municipal government. You need to look at it as like for individuals that could actually get these grants and non-repayable funds into your environment, because that way you can actually just go ahead and pull the money in, fund everything, and then you can actually just walk away from it. Now there's several ways to do things. You need to be a slide winder snake to do stuff like this, but it's not illegal. Okay. It's actually legal. But if you got a bunch of farmers and people that have lost money because of this and that, I personally lost $3,600 a month from this bullshit BS. Stick me in the arm, jab me, stop, right?
Right.
I'm going to file my first PVP on that this tomorrow, probably.
Okay.
So they're going to owe me $3,600 for 12 months divided by what? Get what I'm saying?
Right.
They owe me money. And every American person that had a business or has a business should file a lawsuit against the United States of America, Inc. United States of America, Inc., not the United States of America, but the incorporation.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You understand this fully what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. Yes.
I'm going to file a lawsuit against them. They have no idea it's coming. The wave is coming.
It would be a good thing. Honestly,
it's going to be in their court. It's going to be in my court. There's a reason why they call me drop. In the meantime, people need relief,
They do.
and
They absolutely do.
$1,400 is a joke to everybody.
It is. And the I don't know, all of these other things that got wrapped into this package is a joke.
I know, but somebody told me, what if you can just take down the whole damn thing, and you can do and I said, I got to do surgical strike because I cannot take down everything at once.
No, you have to disassemble it.
Right.
Yep.
So the best thing you can do is actually file, individuals in your community just file for this, on your Chamber of Commerce and stuff like that. They can file for this. They can put money into it. They can do an NGO thing. And then it'll be forgivable loans. So therefore they can do that. So if they haven't filed for the first round of PPP, they can do that. And that'd be a good thing to do. Get some funding into the community. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Trying to help.
Right. Wendy is asked, so is Trump still president? I was told he was. No.
Yeah, it actually is.
How?
We don't have a legal constitutional president sit on the board. We haven't had one since the 18th president, Grant.
Okay.
Constitution is invalid and void. There's nothing with that. That's the whole situation. I don't want to get into. I don't want to talk about that because this is not part of the channel, yours, and I don't want to get you in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, we'll have to have a discussion.
Yeah, it's a different story. We don't want to talk about that because you want to monetize and, and do your stuff. And I don't want to impede that to you.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, if you want, people ask me, are you the amazing rep? And I said, yes. That's what I say. And I don't do that anymore because I'm just the gardener drop. That's what I am doing. This is about homesteading, keeping stuff simple, and we do not demonetize our channels. Okay?
Right.
You want politics and all that crap? Go with another channel.
Right.
I'm being good with this.
Right. So Wendy is actually asking, she wants to know how we can talk on Telegram or something. I don't know, like, can we set up like a private,
I'm really done talking. I'm just, people, if you take the jab, you want to be jabbed. Okay. Get it?
Right.
I'm trying to just do the most thing to put out people to help them prepare, educate them, and get ready for what's coming.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another 3 thing that we talked about already tonight. So it's probably a good thing to listen to, right?
Yes.
Hmm?
I agree. So yeah, maybe, Wendy, I'm not real sure how, like, I do Skype and Zoom and all that stuff, but I mean, as far as like being able to, I mean, that would be we could do a group thing that way. But I don't know about putting it on, no, you don't have to hush. It's fine. Putting it like on a live, unless I were to privatize it, maybe. But even
I got smacked for private videos too, by the way. So probably not a good idea.
really,
Platform. Yes, I got 2 strikes from it. And by the way, I'm just going to go to bed now and have a good night. But if you put stuff on private video, they're still going to smack you if they want to. I've been hit twice with 2 X's. Okay.
Really?
Yeah. That's how paranoid they are.
That is ridiculous.
Well, you know what? What's ridiculous, I could smack them back, but nobody would have internet So I get
Right. Right. All right. Well, we'll have to connect. You're on Telegram, you said, Wendy. I am. Oh my gosh, I'm on so many different platforms.
Talk to y'all later. Have a good night. God bless you.
All right. Good night. Thanks. Many blessings to you, my friend. So yeah, I actually have I use Signal. So
See, y'all are talking Chinese to me.
yeah, I have so many different apps that I communicate on. It's ridiculous. Signal is supposed to be encoded, and therefore it's completely private. And I do talk. You're on Signal, Wendy. Awesome. So yeah, I will email you, Wendy. I can email you my number.
Did you know that Facebook has one for your phone? It's called WhatsApp.
Yes.
I have
WhatsApp.
I have to use that for one of the people that we work for. This thing,
Yeah, it's not private.
no,
That's the
probably
problem.
not. This thing is it's kind of like a pain in the ass, to be honest with you,
It is. Yeah.
because I don't know if you know anybody that's from India, okay, but these folks, okay, they can't take you at face value. They have to pester you.
Mm-hmm.
What's your ETA? What's your ETA? I'm like, if y'all don't leave me alone, how am I supposed to get there? I can't be doing this and
Nope.
driving down the road, okay? Because there's a whole bunch of people on the road that don't want me to do this, you know.
Yeah,
So I
exactly,
use
Wendy.
that one, but mostly it's Messenger, and that's pretty much it, to be honest with you, or text.
Yeah, I
But
don't obviously I have so many different various so I have Signal. I don't use my so DuckDuckGo is my browser. I don't use Chrome. I won't use Bing. I won't use any of that crap. I am on Marco Polo.
yeah,
Um,
don't use
I
them a
have
lot, but I use
Messenger. I
them.
have Instagram. I have Facebook. I have Snapchat. I have all of those things. But Signal is supposed to be. I mean, Elon Musk says you should check this out.
I'm surprised
Because
he doesn't own it.
what?
I'm surprised he doesn't own it.
Yeah, he said he's not an investor or anything at all in it. But WhatsApp is actually owned by Facebook,
Yeah.
and Instagram is owned
Something
by.
that I and my son were talking about today, and once I seen it, it was almost like Elon was standing back there rubbing my shoulder, going, "It's a good thing." Is already delivered to his.
Uh oh. Frozen and losing signal. I am Wendy. I'm on Marco. I can and we can add each other on that too. But I will send you. Yeah, he did freeze up. So I will send you an email and I will send you my number. Um, and we'll go from there. So we will. I'll go ahead and close out the end the live since it's just you and me now. Anywho, so um, I'll need to try to get in touch with Richard and with TJ via email, and then we can just all kind of we can all talk. So anyway, okay. That sounds wonderful, and I will. You're still here, yay! So I'm gonna send you guys. I'll send you both an email, and I'll send you my number. And then you can tell me what you want to. It's okay, TJ. Honestly, no big deal. It's pretty late here, so it's 11:54 p.m. here. So I know you're 2 hours behind there. So anyway, I had a wonderful time. It was a great variety of discussion, and so anyway, I will definitely see you all next Monday night, and I hope that you have a wonderful week, and I wish you all many blessings, and live from the earth and play in the dirt. I will see you next week. All right.